Yo, come on, man. What you mean you don't want to ride with me, nigga? Come on, get the car. Get the fucking car, man.
Ride my car.
No, why you take the car? Get the fucking car, man. Get the fucking car. Get the car.
Don't let them dirty, you can ride with me, man. Niggas will put the scream out, they die for me, man.
Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. In exchange when we fuck them hoes.
Let them folks know. Don't let them dirty, you can ride with me, man. Niggas will put the scream out, they die for me, man.
Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. In exchange when we fuck them hoes. Competitive blows the throne to my foes, no love shown. Get disposed of, blasted full glow. My unknown tendencies to match my code. Getting wicked with my ski mask on the stash and dump. My niggas run, I'm the last one standing, the rest die. Victims of my lethal chrome cannon, west side. Though it's worldwide, no one could deny my views. Tracked to my very fabric once the plastic flew. 5 shots changed my whole life. Clothes were slick, niggas died by my orders when I broke this shit. Though we go back like wild nights and Latin quarters. Niggas tried to kill me, and I fed their wife and their daughters. Blazed the weed, drank they seeds, gave them cash. Passed the flame and let the game go rolling past. While you change, it's a cold world, taught me life. Retaliation proves niggas never caught me right. Say they shot me in my nuts, I done love quick. Bullshit nigga, cause I'm still fucking yo bitch. Niggas got me twisted in the bad way. Why you change, fuck with me, all this shit pay. Nigga fuck the fame.
Don't have to worry, you can ride with me, man. Niggas will put the scream out, they die for me, man.
Only got one click, we outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck them hoes.
Let the folks know.
One love, one nation. One love, one nation.
Now outlaw morals is the click, Ross player, Mr. Machiavelli. I be that Barney putting 20 gauge to your belly. Now can you tell me what's my next move? Say you're in the game, but you don't know the rules, fool. You call my name in vain as I proceed that this shit a pain and mortally insane, so I give the goddamn trigger hand. Kinda twitchy niggas acting kinda bitchy, but they pass on by cause I got killers with me. Deep in the midst, no snitches or witnesses, just a gangsta party with the deadliest constituents.
This outlaw, bitch, what the fuck? You didn't know? Kids of cash flow, noble with that criminal flow. You nervous Nelly ass niggas belly up in the river.
No this
My niggas getting baby with some flippers.
we put it down, roll around, till we find you one half. Put the country back, to remind you top. Yeah, bring the lingo to the click, takes me like a Pringle, sneaking through your chimney like Chris Kringle. On some shit, give me beating as the ice clingle. Clingle loud, I've been a thug, shoot slugs since a child, and still wild.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas will put the scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas will put the scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know.
Now when people are done bumping their head to this, you wonder why you wanted anything instead of this. We've been making you bounce for many years already. Rock steady and cut. Many niggas took confetti, but I just wanna blaze it up. Whether it's the mic or a split, yes, my gift is to amaze you one. Thought I couldn't come for 10, my friend, but guess what? I slay niggas and still saving my best nut. But you better cover your rhyme, cause you never know when I spit it out, it starts and flow in. I drop rhymes that grow like trees you're smoking. Eardrums feel like lungs, your brain's choking. Just let it soak in, seep in, creeping. I'm keeping all you motherfuckers in the deep end. You want a trip, then I got luggage. I'll stuff you in and send you off, cause you ain't rugged.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas will put the scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas will put the scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. Let the fucks know. Let the punks know. Let the punks know.
Hey, DJ Scandalous.
Let the punks know.
Max Slim in this bitch. New Orleans where the real killer spit. Ain't no love in these streets, gotta ride or die. So I load up my rhymes for a lyrical drive-by.
Slim in this bitch, New Orleans where the real killer spit. Ain't no love in these streets, gotta ride or die. So I load up my rhymes for a lyrical drive-by. I pull up slow, let the beat drop. Windows down, let the heat pop. A lyrical drive-by, bodies on the block like murder with the flow. Got the city on lock, city on lock. Rolling in the black like ski mask low. 44 bars like a fully auto flow. Hustle in my veins, got that no limit grind. Like a tank on the track, boy, I'm built to shine. Ain't no gimmicks, real G's know my name. Max Slim, know your vet deep in the game. From the Cali breaks to that third world pain. We was raised by the wolves, all we know is the stain. I pull up slow, let the beat drop. Windows down, let the heat pop. A lyrical drive-by, bodies on the block. Murder with the flow, got the city on lock. Cash money taught me how to stuck with no pity. No limit, game and game, now I run my city. I'm a soldier in the trenches with a diamond studded vest. Every verse is a bullet, put a hater to rest. You ain't built like this, you ain't cut like me. Made 100 off a lick, now it's all in the street. I'm in a trap with the killers, in the booth with the dealers. This ain't rap, this reality, hollow tips for pretenders. Max Slim, Max Slim. Southside ride, know your boys wildin'. Talking that shit, get your whole block silent. A lyrical drive by no face, no case, just another body drop by the mic in the bass. I pull up slow, let the beat drop. Windows down, let the heat pop. A lyrical drive-by, bodies on the block. Murder with the flow, got the city on lock. Yeah, Max Slim. New Orleans made me, the struggle raised me. Respect the hustle or get left in the pavement. This ain't a rap gang, this a war zone. Drive-by music, real gangster shit.
Max Slim, yeah. Max Slim in this bitch. New Orleans where the real killer spit. Ain't no love in these streets, gotta ride or die. So I load up my rhymes for a lyrical drive-by. I pull up slow, let the beat drop. Windows down, let the heat pop. The lyrical drive-by, bodies on the block like murder with the flow. Got the city on lock. City on lock. Rolling in the black ski mask low. 44 bars like a fully auto flow. Hustle in my veins, got that no limit grind. Like a tank on the track, boy, I'm built to shine. Hey, no gimmicks, real G's know my name. Max Slim, know your vet deep in the game. From the Cali on the bricks to that third world pain. We was raised by the wolves, all we know is the stain. I pull up slow, let the beat drop. Boom. Windows down, let the heat pop. A little drive-by, bodies on the block. Murder with the flow, got the city on lock. Cash money taught me how to scope with no pity. No limit, gave me game, now I run my city. I'm a soldier in the trenches with a diamond studded vest. Every verse is a bullet, put a hater to rest. You ain't built like this, you ain't cut like me. Made 100 off a lick, now it's all in the streets. I'm in the trap with the killers, in the booth with the dealers. This ain't rap, this reality.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Hustler and Muscular in the building, also known as the H to the N to the M, dropping some gem, stomping harder than a pair of Tim. How's everybody doing this Saturday afternoon? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everybody is, doing well. Welcome to the show. How's everyone doing out there today? How is everybody doing? Let's see who's in the building. Oh, salute TMKC. What was I call her? Tamika. Happy to greet you. One day I would love to meet ya. Welcome to the show. Glad you could stop by. Ever heard that song before? Well, just some song I found off YouTube. So, I mean, the beat sounds familiar, but I forget the name of it. Oh, salute, Sente Cole, unpredictable. Hold on. Salute, Sente Cole, unpredictable, always at your pentacle. My A1 Day 1 supporter in the building. Oh, you just came by to say hi? Damn, well, you're not going to stop and chop it up with your boy? At least stick around and enjoy the show if you got time. If you don't have time, I understand wholeheartedly. I mean, it's Saturday, so y'all want to get out and do some shit. I understand wholeheartedly. My bad, the TV was up too loud. But anyways, how y'all doing? And salute to Mr. or Mrs. He Said. Always getting ahead. Listen to these folks and you won't be misled. And don't worry, I'll drop the link soon enough. How are y'all doing out there? I'll drop the link. Welcome to the show, Mr. He Said. Glad you could stop by. Glad, hey, I appreciate it. Glad you fucks with your boy. Glad you appreciate it. Glad you could be here. Amen. Y'all put out some great content. If y'all want to learn about conscious parenting, please like, comment, and subscribe to Mr. and Mrs. He Said, or Mr. He Said, Mrs. She Said. Please subscribe to them. They give excellent content. Excellent content. You better subscribe to those people. I don't know if my mods are in the building, but if you are, please drop their channel in there. Okay, that's everybody that's here. Well, now that everybody's in the building, I got one question for everybody out there.
The question is, are you ready?
And now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right, let's get ready to rumble. All right, now today's topic, let's talk about the one we call the Godfather of accountability. I'm talking, well, hold on. I think I'll drop the link a little early this time, just so I can give people a chance to come up here and give their 2 cents on this whole thing. Let's talk about the Godfather of accountability himself, the late, great Kevin Samuels. As we all know, Kevin Samuels is a YouTube content creator / image consultant who will give people the hardcore truth about their images, their presentation, the whole nine. What started out as being his way of critiquing men and helping them, it transitioned over to him telling both women and men what they need to do. Now, Kevin got a lot of love from what I understand when he was telling men what they need to do and how they need to do it. But when it came to critiquing women, especially black women, that's when all the hate started to flood. I mean, he would tell women the raw truth about what they're doing wrong. You know, the same shit that as regular men we're not allowed to say. And not to say Kevin Samuels wasn't just a regular man, but just saying the same things that as men we're not allowed to tell women, Kevin Samuels told it himself. Yeah. So when women come on his show acting like a fool, then that's when he has to give them the truth. I mean, come on. We all know that you don't call to somebody's YouTube podcast or whatever saying some bullshit without Kevin Samuels giving you what you put out there. Sometimes in this life, you do get what you put out there. And you come on Kevin Samuels' show acting like a fool with some ridiculous standards. Yeah, he gonna come at you with the same degree of foolishness, only on a more professional level. Sometimes you do get what you put out there in this world. He just said, rest in peace to the Godfather. Absolutely. Rest in peace to the Godfather. So yeah, to honor Kevin Samuels' good name, I'm going to do a reaction to a couple of his videos. I ain't going to get through all of them, but I'm going to get through enough of them and give people a chance to come up here and talk about the Godfather of accountability. Sadly, this man, well, we all know, but sadly, Kevin Samuels passed away on May 5th, 2022. So it's been damn near 3 years since he passed away. 2 years. Well, 2 going on 3 years since he passed away. And I find it baffling that women were damn near dancing on his grave and celebrating his death. The sons of bitches. Seriously. If you can love somebody or hate somebody, but it ain't cool dancing on the grave of somebody, especially Vivica A. Fox. Dancing on Kevin Samuels' grave, even after his passing. That's just heinous. But it speaks volume to the kind of stuff KS was talking about. A world where women are not held to a standard, not held accountable, can say whatever the fuck they want, do whatever the fuck they want, and no one cares. That speaks volume to it. I mean, come on. Whether you love the man or hate the man, come on. You can't just, celebrate somebody dying. That's not cool. Now you're gonna celebrate the life. That's one thing, but his death, no. And that's kind of what I'm doing, more or less, celebrating his life by taking a look at some of his finest clips, or at the very least clips I could find that were intriguing. And anybody want to come up and talk about this, feel free to do so. I dropped a link a little early this time. So yeah, anybody can come up there and give their thoughts on Kevin Samuels, love him or hate him. If you had smoke for the man back when he was still living, tell me why, and we can probably come to an understanding. I mean, hell, even Kendra G, who went on his show some years ago, got humbled. And I think after a while, she started to understand what the man was talking about. Y'all know who Kendra G is, but yeah, even she's starting to get a wake-up call. Even she's starting to understand the nonsense. So yeah, that's what this show is going to tackle. Okay, I got a short video to show you guys, and I want you all to give your opinion on it. Hold on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fair use.
If you were to say what's on your mind, or you would say what's on your mind, it's toxic. It's narcissist.
I get called that here.
Narcissistic, misogynistic, or all these different things. And last night I did a broadcast about alpha females and beta males, and I was like, when a woman says I'm strong, independent, don't need a man, I need this, I'm like, she can be direct like she wants to, but if you do it, you're demanding, you're this, and I'm like, well, he who makes the goal rules. So, all right, you're accepted over here, accepted over here. And what we're really starting to see is the hypocrisies. And that's what happens in my show. I just question people, and I just let the public decide. What do you think? And now more people are saying, you know what? Maybe I do need to get some therapy. Maybe I need to really, because I push that heavily. You need therapy. And then I think we all can do therapy, whether you come from a troubled background or whether you're A-okay. It's maintenance.
Well, thoughts, comments, concern on what he had to say? Do y'all think that there's a hypocrisy between women having standards and men having standards? Because like the man said, it's like as women, y'all could say, well, he said agrees. It's like as women, y'all could have whatever standards y'all want to have. You want this, that, and the third for a man. But as soon as we men start having standards as far as what we want, now it's a fucking problem. Oh, you're too demanding. You're too controlling, yada, yada, yada. Sweetheart, you got standards. I got standards. And then they want to throw it in our faces. But that's why you're going to be single for the rest of your life. Okay, I've been told that before. You having a standards while you're still single because you're being too demanding. Well, guess what? I say to them, if having common sense and having some standards and values is the reason why I'm bound to be single for the rest of my life, then so be it. Either that, I'm just going to leave your happy ass and go find somebody that's going to accept me for me in the way I am. Respect the fact that I got a standard. That's all I'm going to do. Leave you alone and go find somebody else. Don't give me that, he said. Drizzle, drizzle. He said, she said, please don't give me that. We all know that drizzle, drizzle bullshit that men created like last year was just a joke. They did that in response to the sprinkle stuff or the bullshit women be talking about. Don't you give me that stuff. Come up here with some drizzle. Come on. I'm a man. I need a woman that makes at least 100K. I need a woman that can take care of the house. I need a woman that's going to fight for me. I need a woman that can do this for me. I need a woman that's got a fancy car and works in corporate America. I want a woman that can measure up to Janet Jackson and Oprah Winfrey. I want a woman that can do this for me. Drizzle, drizzle, baby. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Absolutely. Y'all with this drizzle stuff. I couldn't even take that more serious than I could the soft girl era. But then again, I knew the soft girl era was a flop, but this drizzle stuff I knew was a joke from the beginning. Now you know how we men feel. It was done, and you see what happens when something is done primarily in response to something else. It doesn't go very far. Some things don't go very far when they're done specifically in response to something, not because it has genuine intentions. That's what can sometimes happen. But yeah, that's the way that goes. And yeah. So I think women and men need to respect the fact that each other has a standard. And if you don't meet the standard, then you just move on. Now, sometimes these standards can keep both women and men from being in relationship with each other. That's why sometimes you have to adjust your standards to make them more realistic. But I'm noticing there's too many women who have overly demanding standards compared to men. I think the most delusional thing I've heard a man say is, I'm 35. I want a woman that's a pure virgin that has not been ran through. I call that delusion because at your age, buddy, you ain't going to, first of all, at your age, you ain't going to find too many females who are pure and have not been ran through. And second of all, in this day and age, as far as I'm concerned, you'd be hard pressed to find a younger woman who hasn't been ran through by some other man besides you. So I don't hear too much delusion on men. I don't hear it too much on men. Even if we do, it's easier to call that out before we call it out on men. I mean, no high value man wants a woman that's going to bow down and kiss his ass. If that's what you want out of a woman, you out your fucking mind. No, we don't do that over here. I like my woman to have her own mind and thought, but she's not afraid to trust me to lead, trust me to be in charge, trust me to make sound decisions, as well as giving her insights on it. I don't need a woman that's just going to sit there and let me do everything, all because she wants me to feel good. No, I don't do that. I don't like that kind of behavior. But anyways, I done baffled on enough. Now, before I continue, let me just put this message out here real quick for everybody that's still listening in.
Like, comment, and subscribe, because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
All right. Now let me get into my first video featuring the great KS. All right, hold on. Give me a minute. All right. Shout out to the great Kevin Samuels. I see people are still posting. I don't know if people are still posting content on his channel since his passing, but oh well, it is what it is. All right. Let's hear what this man has to say right here. But first, and this one says, Godfather gives the truth about weave, wigs, and makeup. Now, granted, all man and woman wearing makeup if it's for a special occasion, but just don't wear too much of that shit. I think most of us men have a problem when you got women who overdo it and wear too much makeup. It's like, God damn, can't your natural beauty just shine for once? Why can't you just have your natural beauty shine instead of having to cover your face up like you a goddamn porcelain doll or some shit? Hold on, I got somebody in the.
Hi.
Hey, what's going on, my lady? By the way, you look so beautiful. How are you?
I had just took a puff on my smoker.
You just did what?
Took a puff on my vape thing.
You vape too. Okay. Yeah, I saw you on camera for a little while. Like, wow, you ain't bad looking.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I need to put on some makeup, but I'm still learning how to make it.
Well, funny you should mention that because in this video cast is going to talk about the truth of weave, wigs, and wearing makeup. You can take it for what it is, so please don't get triggered.
I don't have any weave on. I don't have any makeup on, so I won't get triggered.
Yeah, like I said, I don't mind you wearing makeup. I don't mind any female wearing makeup, but just know when to draw the line. You got to cover your face to you look like a goddamn porcelain doll. That's a problem for most men. Just saying.
I think so too. It's a problem for me when they take that shit off. Because when you look like something different, it's kind of scary.
Yeah, imagine a woman wearing makeup, but then when she take all that shit off, she look worse than the damn crypt keeper.
I've seen those videos and they are scary.
Yeah, you would think it was a horror movie.
You know what? One
But let me
time,
shut
me and
up.
my friend was
Yeah.
sitting. Her baby was taking a nap. She had just put her baby to sleep, and she took off her wig. But I think I was like watching TV, and I just saw her edges missing and how crazy her hair looked. I just started screaming. She was like, "Girl, what is wrong with you?" I was just like, "Damn, you should have told me before you took that shit off," because I never seen her like that ever. Scary.
It really is. And you know damn well ain't nobody gonna tell you, hey Tamika, I got a wig and makeup on. You may want to
Right.
stand back. Yeah, for real, for real. But hey, that happens, oh boy.
Yeah. But those be the same ones when you cut your hair off, they be mad at you, like really holding a grudge. Like, you got all that beautiful hair and you cut it? What the fuck wrong with you? I was like, because I know it's going to grow back.
What you mean, a man or a woman doing that?
Well, I do it all the time. I just cut all my hair off like 2 years ago. So I decided to stop wearing a mohawk because I actually had a mohawk because I had cut a big chunk of my hair out because it got twisted up in some braids, and I'm tender headed. So it was like 2 days of trying to get the knots out. So I just start cutting them out.
What do you mean tender-headed? What is tender-headed?
When you pull on your hair and it hurts your scalp.
When you pull on your hair and it hurts your scalp.
Uh-huh. Like when your head hurts. Like, okay, so just imagine your hair being tangled up in knots and you're trying to undo the knots, but when you're undoing it, you're pulling your hair. And my
Oh,
scalp
that.
hurts. Yeah, my scalp hurts when that happens.
Okay. I think I had a woman tell me about that. Talking about she had her hair in what, I guess a tight ponytail or whatever, a knot slash ponytail, and it kind of hurt her head for a while.
Yeah, it will. Those hurt too because I don't wear those often.
Okay. All right. I see what you mean now. That's what they call it, tender-headed. All right. Let's take a look at this video here. All right. Fair use. Hold on.
All right, man. We got to keep these things going. If we don't want to stop and go back, man, let's get it moving. Somebody asked before we get this open, how do you join the Zoom room? I will join the Zoom room when I drop the link. Have your microphone on as well. And in motion. Your opinion on weaves and wigs. Don't. I'm fine with extensions. Extensions are things to lengthen your hair. You know, they enhance your natural hair. But weaves, no. If your hair is short, your hair is short. Grow your hair.
Yep, works for me.
Or find a nice style that works. Because a man does not want to reach in your hair during snuggly time and have to worry about snatching out tracks.
Right.
You need to be able to go live an active life, sis. Running, hiking, swimming, getting in the pool. And as far as wigs, what the French toast is wrong with you ladies today? Some of you ladies are some lazy people. I have seen more out of shape women with these hair hat helmets. It looks like a freaking helmet on your head.
Well, hot damn. You heard what he said.
He
Extensions are
only saying
okay.
that because he still had his hairline. If he didn't have his hairline, his ass would have had a wig on too.
I don't know about all that. I have no hair, but I still call it out for what it is.
If you wanted your hair, you would have a hair wig on.
No, well, they got products to regrow your hair. I don't know if that shit works or not, but I hear about it a lot. But yeah. Well, you heard what he said. Extensions, okay. Wigs and weave, no, not so much. Let your natural hair come out. Imagine you and a man getting it in. He pulls you by the hair, and that shit just comes right on off. Happens more.
Shoot, I had a dude that did the reindeer. Like he. Never mind. Nothing.
No. Tell your story. Please tell your story. We don't like your boy Ashton said. We listen, but we don't judge. Well, I don't anyway.
No, I was just thinking about my ex. Like, we had this move called the reindeer, and it was basically just doing it from the back, but he pulled my hair like he pulling some reins. And I had braids in, and he actually pulled my hair out doing that mess.
Damn, was it a weave?
I had braids in.
Oh, you had braids in. Damn, how he pulled your whole hair out?
He didn't pull all my hair out. He just pulled out a braid, and it pulled out my hair too because it was connected.
Oh, a braid. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Next time, wear a do-rag or a stocking cap. Wear a rag on. Well,
y'all don't like that. Y'all don't like that, especially if you're supposed to be trying to be sexy.
Like I said, a headscarf, kind of like what you got in this picture over here, this avatar of you.
Mm-hmm.
That way, your hair will be in place, not all over the place.
I know, but some of you guys, y'all don't like when women wear head scarves and bonnets while having sex. Especially if y'all just got together. If y'all just got together, you want to see everything.
Bonnets, no. If it's our first, if we barely know each other, bonnets, no. But a headscarf, well, we're in the house, so I wouldn't mind it too much.
Oh, okay.
As long as you don't go outside wearing a bonnet on. We talk about how ghetto that is. I see it all the time when I go out my house, especially in the summertime.
My bonnet, it looked like one of my bonnets looked like a hat, like a beanie hat. So I be wearing that.
A beanie hat. I think I've seen those. Or have it. That's have a little thing on the top that spins, the little propeller on the top.
And it doesn't have that on it because I don't like those ball things. But it has like silk. What is that called? It's not polyester, but it's like the type of fabric that you wear that's supposed to be on your pillows and stuff. And is inside the actual cap, so you can go to sleep in it. Like I can wrap my hair and put that on and not over sweat and all that.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, but it's a bonnet though, and I be wearing it outside. And people always be like, "Where you get that hat from?" I was like, "Well, I actually got it on Amazon."
Well, I guess you wearing a bonnet disguised as a beanie is better than you wearing an actual bonnet out in public.
Yeah.
I have to choose one or the other. I'd rather you wear a bonnet that looks like a regular hat.
Yeah.
Or a special kind of hat than wear a full-blown bonnet. I guess that ain't too bad.
But sometimes you have to, like, if you go get your hair done and you have to go outside for a minute, that's the reason why some people wear them, because they got to go to the store right quick or whatever.
Okay. Well, I want to say in that case, like I said, wear a headscarf because it don't look presentable walking to the store with a bonnet on. I see that a lot. I know all these women can't be coming from no beauty salon.
Right.
Especially at 9, 10 o'clock at night. You got a bonnet on outside. Mm-mm. I could see if it was during the day, but if it's at night, I'm gonna say past 8 o'clock when all the saloons close or whatever. You outside with a bonnet on. What's going on here?
What if your girlfriend did it? Would you break up with her?
Did what?
Went outside with a bonnet on.
Well, I'm gonna tell her straight up before that even happens that I don't need to wear a bonnet out in public. Or at the very least, you don't have to wear a bonnet in public just to impress me, okay? But you know how that go down. As a man, I can't have a standard, but as a woman, you can have as many standards as you see fit.
No, men can have standards. I mean, don't put them across the board and try to make other people put them down. Just have it for your own personal life.
Isn't that what we try to do? But then women want to shame us for even having.
Because y'all say it about all women. You don't know what's going on. Just only worry about yours. That's why women be getting mad, because it's like y'all be giving us advice about shit that we don't even think is really any of your business. And the reason why we say it's not your business, because you're not our brother, our father, or our man or son. So your opinion is
And they
really
can't
not asked
tell
for.
you. Even those people can't tell you anything. You'll probably
Well,
listen to
they can tell me if I respect you, because I got one I don't respect, but the ones that I do, they can
No.
tell me whatever, because I always ask them how they feel about certain things.
Okay. Now you said because, well, okay, I guess what you're saying kind of makes sense because it shouldn't hold much importance. But how come the way we men carry ourselves holds more importance, or how we men present ourselves carries more importance than what we want from a woman? I've had women tell me that my music is trash. I'd be like, well, just don't hang out with me then. Don't ride in my car. But this is what I like to listen to. Or they'll say something wrong with my clothes. I don't like those pants. Sometimes they'll say it in a joking manner, but other times they be serious about it. So why is it okay for y'all to critique us men on shit that's none of your damn business, but we can't critique y'all on stuff that's probably none of our business?
But when it is your woman, it is her business. Like, if it's not,
She's
then
my
I wouldn't
woman.
care. Huh?
That's the thing. She's not my woman. These are women
Then
I
I
had no
wouldn't
kind of
care.
These are women I had no kind of just met, have no kind of tie. I'm like, you ain't my woman, you ain't my girlfriend, my wife, you ain't my mama, or you ain't my sister. But you got a problem with the way I'm presenting myself. Like you said, it should be none of your damn business, but they don't see
Yeah.
it that way. The double standard.
I
Just saying.
do. I see it that way. And if you know what, like, say for instance, I met you and you were doing something I didn't like, but your character stood out and I liked the way you treated me, I would look past all of that and I would date you anyway. But then I would probably try to change some things. Like, I wouldn't try to make you be a certain way all the time, but like maybe for my birthday or for an event, I might try to buy you some different pens so you won't wear those ugly pens. And then when you don't do it, then that's when I'm gonna have a problem.
Ugly? Really?
What?
Okay, we all got our different takes on this kind of stuff.
And that's why you got to have a compromising partner. Because, like, if you had a problem, like, just with the top that I have on, that it shows my cleavage, and you don't want to have me outside tempting men or whatever, I would change. So I would expect you to.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I would. I had a relationship for like 7 years, off and on though, but yeah, I always changed if he had a problem. Like, he didn't like me wearing sleeveless tops, cleavage tops, leggings. He hated leggings. Leggings used to just piss him off. But if I had like on a dress or something that went like almost to my knees, he wouldn't care, because he said they were tights anyway, and I shouldn't be outside with tights showing my ass and you know.
Stop the cap.
I'm not capping. No, I really did, and it was just a form of his controlling, because sometimes he would be angry and not even tell me. Shut up. I'm not playing. No, I value his opinion, and if he ain't liking what's going on, I'm gonna respect him. So
Okay, well, maybe what you're saying is true, but nowadays they consider that controlling. They consider that being misogynistic. Like, take me as I am. I've
well,
experienced
most
that
of
from
y'all don't explain the reasons why y'all feel that way though, because like he explained it to me, so he just didn't want to be in type of predicaments where I'm tempting other men and making them feel like I'm easy access and stuff like that. And I understood exactly what he was saying, so that's the reason why I changed.
Okay, I understand. Or do y'all just pick and choose who y'all gonna change for? Is that it?
If I'm with somebody, I'm gonna make that effort.
Okay, because don't make a lot of sense to say, can't no man tell me what to do. I'm gonna be myself no matter what. But then you get around a guy you like and all that go out the window. Keep it consistent. That's like me saying I don't drink liquor. I don't like liquor of any kind, but I'm at home sipping on some cognac or Jack Daniel. What all I have to say was I like liquor, but a specific kind of liquor. In your case, you're willing to fix yourself, but only for a specific man. Keep it consistent.
Yeah, a specific man that is my man.
Okay, whatever you say. I called double cap on that earlier, but whatever you say, everybody different. So
Whatever. He
everybody
ain't
different.
here to tell you the truth about what happened, and he probably wouldn't be so nice. He wouldn't be so nice about it.
Be so nice about what?
Just coming on YouTube.
I mean, we all got our opinions on this guy, but let's hear what else he has to say. Fair use.
I'm sitting there looking at you. I'm like, do you not see what I see? Your hair is like this. You put it on like a helmet.
Damn.
You got your forehead out here, and I'm looking for your scalp. And all I know is under there is the truth. And I guarantee you that under there, you don't take care of it. You ain't washing your hair, oiling your scalp, making it smell good. Under these lace fronts, a lot of y'all are living foul. Stank
Damn.
on you. And dudes are tired of it, man. Dudes are just outright tired of it.
That's how I feel about guys with dreads. Oh my god! I'd be like, you just
At
need
least
to cut it.
dreads are your actual hair.
No, those is weave too, bruh.
Says who?
A lot of people that be getting them, because I almost got some weave dreads, but I don't want to dread my hair just to get them.
I guess so, but I've seen men with dreads in their hair. I don't suspect that it's just fake hair. I don't see. Do men even get extensions? Or was that?
Yes. My son's barber do them. I've seen him do them before.
Okay, so I guess it's possible for a man to get though. I don't know. I just don't. Maybe I've seen it, but didn't acknowledge it. Okay. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
Dudes are tired of it, man. Sorry, the aperture was shut low. Guys are tired of wigs, ladies. Go get you a hairstyle that you can rock and wear. But wigs, I'm sorry. I won't date a woman with a wig. I won't kick her with a woman with a wig. Yo, Newt, what's up, Fi?
Now, would I kick it with a woman with a wig? Maybe do a little something. Maybe would I have a relationship? Nah, probably not. I need your natural hair to come out. The only time I can understand you, the only time you should be wearing a wig in your hair is if you a cancer patient and you lost all your hair. That makes more sense.
You know what? My brother, when he was having some emotional issues with his girl, he gonna tell me that he been with his girl for a year and a half and he has never seen what her hair look like. He was like, I need to see what kind of breed is under there. I was so offended. Like when he said that shit, I was like, nigga, please. Like, you just mad because you ain't got no fucking hair. You done went bald.
What that got to do with anything?
Cause y'all be more the ones that ain't got no hair, can't grow no hair, that look bad without hair. Are the
Sweetheart.
ones that's worried about us wearing weaves or wigs. Y'all be looking
you
like
think that
bullshit and y'all jealous.
So you think the only men who care about wigs and weave are men who just don't have no hair to begin with?
Y'all the loudest.
Stop the cap.
Y'all
AP.
Y'all the loudest one. Shut up. And then, and I have proof because even my ex, the same one who had issues with me wearing leggings and crap, one time, like when we first kind of met each other, I used to wear quick weaves all the time because I used to like really like weave so bad. Like I was really addicted. This was like probably like 9 years ago because we've been broke up for 2. So like I used
Yeah.
to wear quick weaves all the time and he loved them, but he never said nothing until my hair got a certain length to where I could get a bob haircut and I got it and stopped wearing the weave. He was like, "Oh my God, your hair is so beautiful. Like, you should have never wore that shit." Like, he was really upset. And this one day, and my hair was natural, so like I couldn't keep it straight long, and my bob didn't look right with my hair when it goes to its natural. So I would like put on a stocking cap and put on this one wig. It was real cute too. This fool straight snatched the wig off my head as soon as I got to his house. He goes, "Hey, if I can't have no hair, you can't have none either." And then there go the wig flying across the room.
Oh my. Well, every man is different. I can't say that's the case for everybody because even when I had a head full of hair, I still didn't take to kind of the women wearing wigs and weave. Even if he got a head full of hair, if that's not his it's about preference. I don't think it's about whether or not the man got hair or not. And I grant you got some jealous buffoons out there who jealous because he ain't got no hair and she does, which makes no sense because why should I be jealous? I'm bald head too, but you don't see me clowning other people with a head full of hair. Shit.
Yeah.
So I can't say that's everybody. And men
But
who act
men
like that.
compete with women with hair a lot though, because another ex that I had, it was another time when I used to wear weave all the time and I had stopped wearing it and I had just like blew dry my hair and put a headband on and I went over to his house and he was like, "Yeah, your hair looks really nice. You shouldn't wear a weave, but my hair can outgrow yours." And I was looking at him like, "Your hair will outgrow mine?" I ain't never had a guy tell me no shit like that. He was so serious. That's weak.
Now, who hair grows quicker? I don't know. That's a matter of opinion.
I think men's hair grows quicker.
I wouldn't know. I never knew, honestly.
Cause y'all could cut y'all hair off this week and you would damn near be having enough to braid in like a month. And our hair don't grow that
Yeah,
fast.
yeah, that's true. Man will grow back nappy within 2 weeks.
I know, mess up the whole hairstyle.
Mm-hmm. And as a man who doesn't have any hair, shoot, I don't call it out because I don't have hair of my own. I just say because that's just not what I prefer.
Okay.
If you was a woman that wore weave and wigs all the time, you think a man would introduce you to his parents and say, "This is my
But
girlfriend
they
who wears
have though. But they have though. But they have though. And they thought I was real cute. So I don't know. It's just some of y'all. It's not all of y'all.
Yeah, that's true too. We're not all thinking like that. But let's continue. Fair use.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, Blue Henry, stand up. That's right. I'm tell you right now, a lot of dudes are starting to say enough with these wigs because they look disgusting. I'm sorry, ladies, but they do. And if nobody's gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you. Shout out to Andre. What's up, fam? I'm gonna come up with a way to put the cash apps on screen too. Shout out to Terrell, to the big homie. Shout out to Mr. Maurice November. Thank you, sir. Yeah, guys, let the ladies know in the nicest way possible what you think about wigs. Gabrielle, what's up, fam?
Or just find a chick who doesn't wear that stuff.
I am the king and will not be. Is Ike in here? I need to come up with the Ike song. I got to transfer. See, what I did not do, shout out to Mr. Jimmy Evans. What I did not do is bring over all my sounds. So tonight I'm going to download my sounds. Look, ladies. the ladies that I hung out with this weekend will tell you, I don't do this stuff to be mean. I don't. I don't do this stuff to be mean, nor do I do it to be rude. But I'm telling you, you cannot walk around wearing these weaves, wigs, and this stuff on your head and think it's okay. It is not a good look. It is a bad look. And I'm gonna tell you, men are just like, we're like, damn, you want us to be real. You want the authentic us. See, a man wants to be able to see an authentic you. And hiding your hair is like lying to a man. It's like makeup. Makeup in a lot of ways is lying. Because I know what people can do with makeup today. Some of the stuff.
What you found funny?
On that they said is lying. I'm just thinking about something off topic, but that's what transgenders do, and they get more accepted than we do.
Yeah, but then when we find out that they are trans, that's when problems arise.
Yeah.
That's when problems arise. And sometimes you can tell if a woman used to be a man to some extent. I know some do it so cleverly they can easily hide it, but there are ways to tell if she used to be, of the opposite gender.
Yeah, the way I normally tell is they're just by their personality, they're a little bit more aggressive for no reason. And then when they start talking, I don't know, it's just something about when their voice starts talking. I just know it's not a woman.
Yeah, a deep voice. If your voice is deeper than mine, that's a problem. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. I can make my voice deeper than yours.
No, you can't. How?
Just like this, man.
What the fuck was that? Do that again.
No.
What did you just do?
I was just talking in the voice when I be yelling at my kids.
Oh yeah, how did that sound?
I ain't doing it again.
Please.
No.
Why?
Did it scare you?
Scare me? No. Startle me? Yes. Like, what the fuck? It's like a whole different person just came up here.
Let me quit playing.
Tamika to Tamiko.
Tamiko.
Oh my. Your voice can't be deeper than mine. That's gonna in that case, I'm gonna look at you and wonder what is going on here.
No, ain't nothing going on. I can show you real. No, let me stop. Get you banned on YouTube.
Well, if you say so.
I'm
if
in the
you
bed.
Say so.
I could show you. Better than I could tell you that I'm a real woman. I can show you that I'm a real woman. I already
saw your picture. I already saw you on camera. Plus, I heard you speak before, so you ain't got to prove that much to me.
Oh, okay. Well, you said you would be wondering what's going on, so.
Oh yeah, that's my Instagram. If anybody want to hit me up on there. Yeah,
Are you on my Instagram still?
Yeah. Salute to you, Ivy Woody. Well, in today's show, we're talking about the best of Kevin Samuels. Love him or hate him.
Yeah, I hate him. Kitten Hills. God, no. Ding dong, the Hills is dead. Now let me stop.
Don't do that. Even if you do hate him, shit, come on. It ain't cool to dance on a dead person's grave. Just saying.
I don't hate him. I don't hate him, but I never liked him. No.
Well, you never
I
cared for
don't
him.
think I have the capacity to hate anybody.
Okay. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
What these folks can do with makeup? I have seen some straight up sorcery on with makeup. Talking about changing people, making them go from one skin complexion to a completely other.
Damn.
Some makeup artists should be against the law. So, if you actually want to get an evaluation tonight only is the night I'm doing it. Why am I doing this? Because one thing, like when I do my one-to-one personal evaluations, I also here's an announcement. Going forward from today, I'm only doing 2 levels of service. That's virtual consultation and general hour consults. So if you haven't booked your time today, before the end of this broadcast, no longer will I be doing personal advice, interpersonal communication, corporate career, business advice, and different structure. No, it's going to be this. It's either going to be one price or that price. And it all has to go through my scheduling system. I am too busy doing too many things. Thank you. But I'm at a point now to where it has to be much more efficient and much more automated. So if you want to book your time with me, you get a virtual consult or just a general hour. You can talk about whatever you want in an hour. As far as life coaching, I'm only doing life coaching and peer counseling. Peer consulting, life coaching and peer consulting. What is peer consulting? Life coaching is for people that I can actually teach something to.
Makes sense to me.
Or give you my advice to kind of map you through. That's either 3 months or 6 months. Peer consulting is like people who are closer to my level. It's what I do with a lot of my executives, a lot of my well-established entrepreneurs and business owners. You really don't coach people at that level. You work with those guys in a different way. You brainstorm and spitball. So I'm making it far more simple for myself because I have a book to get out. I have events to get done. And honestly, working with somebody one-on-one, I'm only working with the people who really want to invest and develop themselves better. I was telling somebody today, I have colleagues that charge $1,500 for 15 minutes.
Damn.
And they can't sell enough of them. Guys, understand something. It's not about the quantity of time. It's about the quality of information. So just know that going forward. So if you've already purchased something, it's one thing. But there we go. Braids. Here's another thing. Ladies, your makeup. Let's get the show started. Let's get it. Ladies. All right. Your makeup, man. A lot of your makeup, less is more.
It is.
A man wants a woman that he can be proud to show off, right? Some of you, ladies, you may be really nice people, but if he can't take you nowhere, if he can't take you nowhere because you don't look good in a cocktail dress,
damn.
Well, what you want him to do? Act like that doesn't exist? All right, here we go. We're about to get the call line open. Keep the donation.
Well, that's the video. Wait. Oh, she hopped off. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, something just started refreshing my Chrome, so I got kicked out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the video. Well, you just heard what he said about the makeup part, right?
Yeah, I agree with that, and the wigs too, because some people wear those like their safety blankets or something. So
yeah, and that's the point. That's the whole freaking point. I mean, it's women on my job that like to wear wigs and weave. Like I had one young lady, 22. She said she wore her weave because this is like in the middle of winter, so she wore it to keep her head warm. I guess I can let that, but Now y'all, but I recently believe y'all wear it more as a fashion statement, more so as more of a safety convenience. And about keeping your head warm anymore, not just to look good for the crowd. Mainly a crowd full of men, a crowd full of men. Impress the men, entice the men, and impress the women.
I really don't care. I just want to attract the one who's attracted to me. So
Salute
I'm
to
gonna
you, Mel, for
be the way
stopping
I
by.
want.
Boy, they say you got subway internet.
No, I was looking at something on Instagram because I went to your Cash App and then I went to Instagram while the video was playing. So it was me doing too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot to put that up there.
What's your Cash App?
This is my Cash App, bro. It's in the chat too, but here's the name of my Cash App.
Oh yeah, I put it in my Cash App. So you should have a Cash App now.
I didn't see. Wait, I didn't see anything just yet.
Oh, I hope I didn't send it to the wrong place. Wait, hold on.
Oh no! I got it. I got it.
Oh.
Salute to you for the Cash App. Thank you, my girl. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate it. Now I know I'm doing something right. If I'm getting a Cash App here and there, I know I'm doing something right. They use the excuse that it's a protective hairstyle from the natural hair. We don't like that fake shit. Most of us don't.
And a lot of us don't like men that wear hats. So, like, I know some guys, they won't take their hat off to save their life.
What you mean, like a regular hat?
Yeah, like a baseball, basketball hat.
Well, some of them try to hide their baldness. Y'all not attracted to bald-headed men.
I am. I love bald head guys.
Well, I think that depends. If a man is receding, if you looking like another George Jefferson, that could be a bit of a problem. Just cut all that shit off.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I had a woman tell me,
shave his head.
Yeah, I had a woman tell me when she saw me receding or whatever. She's like, "Sir," she said in the nicest way possible, "Sir, just cut all that shit off." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit, lady. I've been doing that for the last year and a half." And plus, I was in the military, so we had to cut our hair off anyway. So I just got used to it over time.
Yeah.
What is it? What you trying to say?
I ain't talking about you, Woody.
What is he bald head? You bald headed, Woody? I mean,
no,
I don't judge.
He got all his hair. I seen him with a full hairline. No. Unless that was fake, it was sprayed on.
I know he don't do that. I've seen how some men do that. That ain't cool. Like just get some spray paint, just spray their scalp to look like hair. Nah, that ain't cool.
Yeah, I like bald or bald phase. I don't like too much hair, and I like beards.
Yeah, I got a beard. Mel said black women need to study black hair and they can understand better and actually able to speak on topics without sounding crazy.
Right.
Well, you can entice us. Either Mel come up here or you can say something, Tamika. What do you think? She said she's all dudes. Why?
If he was like in his 20s and he was bald, I think that's the only time I would think is weird. But my brothers, they started going bald in their early 30s. So
yeah, I started going bald in my late 20s. I'm talking 27 or 28. I started going bald.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that because when I graduated college at age 26, I still had a head full of hair. So I have to say between 27 and 29, I started going bald.
My brother started using Rogaine for men and that just for men, not just for men, but you know, that one where it has all those men who want hair so bad and they start getting those implants. He did that. He did a lot of stuff. And they're just not gonna grow, so he just had to chalk it up as a loss.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, Mel, I agree. Like some bald dudes, they look bad, especially when they got those hot dogs on the back of their neck. Oh, and then the way they
What
be
you mean?
shaving their hair and they be having all them damn bumps that be oozing pus and shit. Oh, now that is
Okay, now I can't
disgusting.
agree. Hold on. Now I do agree that is kind of nasty. That's why when you shave your head or shave your face, you got to put some either put some alcohol, hand sanitizer, or some aftershave. 'Cause that shit ain't cool.
No,
Uh-uh.
it ain't. You rub their head like I like to grab the back of their neck, and then you feel that shit like ew. And this one used to put sulfur 8 on his bald head. That shit stank, and you know he was gonna get everywhere because you ain't got no hair.
Hmm. I knew a guy when I was in basic training. I had a guy that shaved his head bald. Boy, he shaved his head with a raver. Man, this motherfucker had more bumps. He had more bumps on his head than I don't know. Look like the fucking Grand Canyon with all them bumps he had on his head. I'm like, God damn.
He just sliced off skin. He over here scalping himself and don't even know.
Again, you're gonna shave your head or shave your face, put some aftershave on or some regular alcohol. I use hand sanitizer when I shave, so it's better than nothing. Come on, that ain't cool, fellas. Don't shave your faces or heads and then just leave it sitting there. Then when all them bruises start coming out, you're looking worse than Freddy Cougar. Come on, that's not cool.
Yeah,
I've seen men
I
do
agree,
that.
man.
I've seen men do that, so I know you ain't lying.
Yeah, but I like to help him shave his hair because I would use my leg razors. One of my exes, he really liked the razor on his head, so he like, can you buy me some of those? And I was like, sure. So that's what he always used.
What is that? Tell him to change his diet.
It's too late for that. That hair gone.
Yep, man, too. I'm a gym rat. Even I can't grow my hair out. Shit.
Shoot, even women's hair, it thins out because I used to have really, really bushy kind of hair, and I had to cut it in layers all the time because it was so thick. But now I wouldn't dare cut my hair in layers because it's just thinner now.
Okay, I'm back. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. Also, I don't think it's a bad idea to get something done if it doesn't suit you. It can age a man by like 20 years. Yeah. You know how people be well, we men look younger when we grow our hair out.
Yeah,
And y'all
a
ladies
lot
look
of
good.
y'all have baby faces.
Y'all use all that damn skin, what they call stuff to make to get rid of wrinkles and flakes or whatever the fuck. Wrinkles on your skin make y'all look younger.
I need to find some because I'm starting to get wrinkles.
You're getting wrinkles. How old are you now? If you don't mind my asking.
I am 44.
44.
Mm-hmm.
What? You 44?
Yep. I am 44. I was born in 81.
Okay.
And
So
my birthday was in January, so.
you got 4 years on me. Okay.
How old did you think I was?
I don't know, early 30s.
Oh, because you saw what I look like?
Well, I saw you briefly on your on camera. When I said you have to cam up, you ain't got to cam up for my show. You see, I don't cam up, so I'm not going to pressure nobody else to do so. But I saw you briefly in the back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've been trying to be on camera, but right now I'm really anemic, so I've been getting like iron, and I hate the way I look on camera because I got these dark circles. It's stressing me out.
Dark circles. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of dark circles?
They're under my eyes.
What they call? Oh, I was going to say blackheads, but no.
No, I'll get back on camera so you can see them. Let me see.
Well, you look okay. I see him. You look nice. I love
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
Yeah, them dark circles are nothing.
Yeah, but I think she's gonna make me do another round because I already did 3 rounds already, but because of my health issue when I had surgery in November, it's still causing me problems. So that's the reason why.
She's like,
Thanks, Mel. I appreciate you.
yeah, you do sound like you in your 20s with that young voice.
Yeah, I got it from my grandma.
That's why I said early 30s. I'm like, with a voice like that, you better at least be in your early 30s. The way you talk and sound on here.
Yeah, when I was younger, my voice was really high pitched, so I'm just glad that I got some bass in my voice now.
She said, my hair is super thick, and I'm Xavier, you guys likely millennial younger men.
Are you considered a Generation X person?
No, I'm more of the millennial generation.
Oh, okay.
I'm a millennial, just like you. You got 4 years on me, so I'm a millennial.
I'm Generation X.
Oh, well, you were born in
Yeah.
'81. That's the millennial generation, or AKA the
Oh.
MTV generation.
Yeah, I'm the MTV, Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, Beyonce. All of us was born in
Yes,
81. That's the
yes.
generation
Same
I'm
here,
from.
'84. Well, for me, '84. So you got about 3 or 4 years on me. 3 to 4 years. I'll be 41 this year.
And your birthday is in when?
July.
November?
No,
July.
July.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You are a Cancer. Okay. That was 18 later, whose birthday is in May.
Yeah, salute to my other Chicago brother.
I know. I miss y'all so much.
I guess Ashton stopped going live every night. Now he just go live every other night.
Don't he have like a job now or something?
I don't know. I don't know what that man be doing. Could be.
I thought somebody was saying he had a job. That's why.
Yeah, could be. I just applied for another job myself and just got interviewed for it.
Well, good luck to your interview because, man, it's like they're being particular on who they want to hire now, but all y'all need jobs. But all y'all need employees. Crazy.
Well, I mean, some jobs require you to have experience, for better or
But a
for
lot
worse.
of people do have experience, and I just been hearing because, like, when I do Uber and Lyft, just people trying to get jobs that they're overqualified for, that's not paying enough money and not getting callbacks. But I don't know. I'm just glad I don't have to look for a job. I got to do better at my job because I've been too sick, so I haven't been able to like keep up with deadlines and stuff. But I'm gonna do better soon. As soon as I start feeling better.
Oh, okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but my manager tried to use it against me because since I've got promoted, I've been sick. So I've been on her team since September, the end of September, and I've been sick the whole entire time. So she was just like, I was just wondering if you thought it was a good fit because you do different every other week. Like your stats go up and they go down. And I was like, is the difference because I'm missing like 3 days out of that week? And she was like, actually, yes. And I was just like, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. They would have said, yeah, I've been told I overqualify before. Just move on to the next one. Yeah, that's all you can do.
Yeah, but I ain't about to work at McDonald's, but I'm so tired of going to McDonald's and there's only 2 people in there. I'll be in a hurry. Just make my coffee or I'm going to Dunkin' Donuts. Shit.
Yeah, I be hating that at Walgreens and what they call them, Walgreens and CVS pharmacy or whatever. You got 5 people in one line. It's only one person at the register. I'm like, God damn.
Because nobody's going to work.
I'm like, God damn. So yeah, it ain't just the fast food industry; it's the other industries. Whether it be the gas stations, or it could be the supermarkets, it could be the clothing store, the convenience stores. A line full of people, but only one person is at the register. I see that so many times; it's ridiculous.
I know, and I feel so bad for the workers because I want them to hurry the fuck up, but at the same time, and I know they're only one person; they not an octopus, so try to be patient.
Okay, shout out to Humble but Clowny. Thanks for stopping by. CGA never lied. What's CGA?
Yeah, with CJ Humble.
Shout out to Humble but Clowny for stopping by. He's a new person. Anybody want to come up? The link is in the description. Anybody want to come up? But yeah, jobs are hard to find now. I think the worst time to lose a job is around the holiday season, Thanksgiving, Christmas. You know, they're not going to be hired until the end of the holidays.
Mm-hmm. When all the kids go back to school and stuff.
Yep. Okay, I got another video to show you guys. Hold on. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Kevin Samuels, King, rest in peace. He said at 27, for a woman's sexual market value, time to sell. Okay, by 30, you're 50% off. This is his words. By 35, you're on clearance. 40, you're outlet. By 50, Goodwill. You agree with Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, for sure.
You do? Mm-hmm. All right, explain why. And by the way, how old are you? Slow Jams?
25.
25.
I agree, just from watching all these podcasts in life, and I was an exotic dancer for like 4 years. So I've seen where even in the club, when it's strictly about purchasing, nobody touches the 45, 50-year-old, even if it's easy access, even if it's nothing in the way, no conversation, nobody goes for her. On top
the 45-year-old stripper.
Yes, 50.
Jesus,
we're talking about easy 45, access.
Oh my God.
Well, she was really pretty though, but she got a whole weave on her head. She look like a different person, but she looked like an Asian African or whatever. But take that shit off and them eyelashes.
I guess so. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams for stopping by. That was Coach Greg. I mean, Coach Greg Adams. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Mr. He said, she said. Okay, we got somebody else in the back. Is that you, Woden?
Yes, sir.
What's good, my guy? What you thought about that video?
Man, who G-Mall stripping at 45, man?
Good question.
They stay in the club at 45, man. Now, I would say some women, they take care of themselves, they look good when they're older. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I always say. Me personally, I prefer women older. I prefer women at least to me.
I done seen a couple of older women that was a yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we talk
that
about
was just like me being a stripper. I wouldn't dare.
You got the body for it?
Except for the stomach part.
Oh, shit, that's Tuesdays.
That's Tuesdays, Fupa Tuesday.
Nah, plus size Tuesday.
So that's not. Nah.
That ain't no but tiger stripes, girl. Yeah, that wrong some tiger stripes and a little oatmeal cream pie. Shit.
That's what you say, but then the other guys are like, I don't want no oatmeal cream pie.
Yeah, that's real shit. See, they don't know how to be honest with themselves. Men love their little mushy stomach. Shit, that's a pillow, goddamn it.
I know. I like it when you make it a pillow.
They ain't gonna admit that shit.
I had a chick with a mushy stomach.
Yeah, I like it when y'all lay on this.
I bet you do. Yeah, we be having shit to do. We be trying to go to sleep. Hell.
I don't want to go to sleep either. Shit. I was like, I only want a man to have sex consistently, so I guess I won't be having one.
What? Have sex? How consistently we talking?
Like, whenever I get the desire, so that could be when I wake up, that could be in the middle of the day, that could be...
I got a problem with that.
Okay, that's fine, but when it's the other way around, don't tell that man you tired or you got a headache. He ain't trying that shit.
I won't ever say no. I don't say no.
Really? You
And I
believe
don't
that?
stop until I'm finished. No, it's the truth.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Stop the cap.
That is not cap. I have not lived with a man. Maybe if I live with a man now that I'm older, it probably will change if I stop liking
Wait a
him or
minute.
something. But I don't
How
even
old
have
are
to
you?
like a guy to have sex with him.
How old are you?
Older than you, Wody.
They ain't
I
telling me how
told him
old
I
you
was
is, woman.
44.
Oh yeah, that's why. That's why. You may
44
they
is how old I
they
am.
drive goes up the older they get. Okay,
That's what I hear.
that's why.
You ain't lying about
Yeah,
that. I was
trust
27.
me,
I
I
don't know about,
know, nigga. I know.
I don't know.
That's
I
not
don't know about
true for
you.
me. That is not true for me. Not
No, it's the
it's
truth that the
worse
older
the
y'all
older I
get, the
go.
more your libido goes up. Y'all sex drive increase.
Oh, I thought you said it dries up. I was trying to say, like, no, the fuck it
No, it
don't.
don't dry up. No. It can dry, but you don't take care of yourself. But yeah, your libido goes up the older you get. Trust me, I was 27 dealing with 35, 36, 37-year-old women. So I know.
Same.
See, I
And it's
wouldn't have done that to
funny as
you in
hell.
your 20s, but I'll do it to you in your 30s, though. Like, the youngest I went is 10 years.
Even Humble said BS.
What? What's BS?
You talking about you're never gonna say no. So you want
I
to have
have
sex
not
with
lived with a
everybody.
guy. I have never lived with a guy. So right now, the way that I be right now, I don't think I'll ever say no.
She only want it because she ain't got it right now. Once she got it, she ain't gonna want it. That's how
You
they
know
do.
what? If he turns into a loser, that would be a reason why I wouldn't want to have sex with him. Now that would be the truth.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Well, define turning into a loser. I mean, he falls off.
Yeah, elaborate.
Yeah. Yeah, like if he just stopped working because I've been footing the bill, all of that, that will
Oh,
turn
that
me
ain't no
off.
man then. That ain't no man.
No,
Shit.
but
I'm gonna
I've
say it.
seen guys that gotten with like a female friend of mine or whatever, and the guy just turned into a total bum shit. One of my brothers did it and could
You
never
gotta
keep
stay
a
away from
job.
them type of people and that type of energy. That's the thing.
Where's my baby dad? Sure, my child's dad wanted a white woman, so I couldn't compete with that.
You don't want to get on the handstand then. That's that was.
I'm not being on no handstand. I just gave
See,
him the
that's why
best
you ain't
sex
got
of
that
his
white girl
life.
right there. See, all that what I ain't gonna do. That's why you ain't got that white girl right there.
No,
I'm
no,
telling you that.
no. What happened was the
What had
woman
happened?
was
Here we
sleeping
go,
with.
hustling muscle. What had happened was
No, she was sleeping with all the friends, like all of them, and it was his turn. And when I came into the picture, he already slept with the girl. And when I got
okay,
pregnant,
what's the problem?
I found out that I was pregnant and I met her for the first time and she was mistreating me for no reason. And I asked him, did he have sex with her before? And he was like, yeah. And so did so and so and so did so and so. Okay, I don't care about them. I care about you. Like,
She
no,
was
that's
just
what you.
mad because she couldn't get the pickle no more. That was it.
Well,
Yep.
when I threw him away, he went and tried to Captain Save a hoe. So, no, he
No,
can't ever
she
get with
she
me
she
again.
told him she told him come on home. That's it.
No, she needed a new home because she was in her ex boyfriend house sleeping with all his friends.
That ain't none of our business. That ain't none of our business. That's whatever she was doing. She was doing.
Like they say, you ain't mad. It's just my turn. Yep.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, it was his
Yeah,
turn.
Will Smith ain't safe. Ain't nobody safe. Fuck her out of here.
I'm gonna say, interesting.
Yeah, that story got real live, didn't
Right before I broke up with him, I gave him the best head he ever had, according to him, and did
See,
some
that's your
stuff,
problem
and
right
then
there.
I made it over. And that dude, he couldn't get over it. Like, oh my god, he used to cry
You
for
evil as hell. You going to hell. You going to hell. You shouldn't did that.
it. Let me stop.
Why you do that? Why you do that? Like, see, y'all just so, bro. You see this shit?
I
You
guess
see
I
this?
did something wrong. Was that mean to do to him?
What you do to him again?
Man, she gave that nigga that guac 2000 and tell that nigga she don't want to talk to him no more.
Damn, and y'all talk about us men doing that shit. Come on.
Exactly.
Huh?
Y'all be on. I mean, when
If
it
you
comes
can
to
hug, you can hear.
I mean, when it comes
If
to
you can
pumping and
hug, you can.
dumping, it's like women be on the same almost. I'm noticing for the last decade plus, females been on the same shit when it comes to
Bruh.
pumping and dumping. Man, they talk about us pumping and dumping. Shit, women out here doing it almost as much.
They doing the same damn thing.
Yep. But I
You,
don't know.
you remember that motto? Get the head, get the bread, and leave. They ain't even giving it up. They getting mushed on, getting some money from it, sending them up to go. And these duck ass niggas do it.
I must say he has access to his children. Oh, I don't know. When she come back, you can ask her. But yeah, women do that now, from what I'm seeing.
She probably told her she didn't want that white girl around her baby. She gonna cuss me out. She gonna
Don't put
cuss
me
me
in
the fuck out.
because I don't want to. Oh, here she is. I don't want to have sex with a woman and then she want to. So what are we now? Are we in a relationship? I don't want to hear that shit, especially if I'm not trying to be in a relationship with you, or at the very least, you're not
Man,
relationship
tell the
quality.
truth. Hell nah, I just dropped the meat off and shit. You enjoyed it. Now shit, go about your business. I call you in 2 days. Shit.
Like I'm not going to give TMKC the business, and then she's like, so H&M, what are we now? I don't want to hear that. I'm sorry if I'm not trying to be in a relationship with said female. I don't want to.
I'm gonna call you next Tuesday. You just make sure you answer the phone and be available. Make sure you keep it warm. God damn it. Better tell them like we used to tell them back in the day. Shit, I hit you up when I hit you when I hit you. Just keep it warm, baby.
I'm still here. No, I got a phone call on my other phone, so I had to turn on Do Not Disturb, and then now that phone about to die, so I'm on another phone.
See, ain't got your shit together yet. See, busy. She busy. Don't let a lot of you talk about she ain't got no man. She busy.
No.
You got two.
I just say I'm gonna go on a
Look,
date
see that? You hear that? No.
That's not bad, is it? To go on a date with every guy who asks me out that I find attractive?
Not every guy,
no.
but be selective about it.
I'm not having
Thank
sex
you,
with them.
Ain't none of our business if you is if you ain't. Ain't none of our business.
I
It really
got
ain't.
two tips today.
But I think if a man wants a relationship, he's gonna start caring how many other men you've been with.
Oh, it ain't been that many.
It better
That's
not
what she
be.
said.
It's under
That's
15.
what they all say.
At my age, under 15 is pretty good to me. I said
Under
I want to
15.
make it to 20. I want to make it to 20.
Wait. What you say? What?
Say that again. What did you say?
I said I want to make it to 20 because I just think I'm going to be living a single life. So I want to make it to 20.
Make what to 20?
Make how many guys I've been with till 20.
What?
Get out right now. Get out.
The price ain't right. The price ain't.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I want to.
There go Kevin saying your point right there. You can't make this shit up, boy. Look at this shit.
I want to have a threesome with two guys, but I think that that probably won't be.
Ma'am. Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
That's a train.
I knew you was gonna say that. I don't like you.
That's strength, huh?
That's a train.
Oh, that's a train. Oh no, you don't want that.
I just wanted to try it. It's like a lot of things I want to try before I get too old.
I think I done tried everything. Well, almost everything.
I haven't.
Well, they say some things you're never too old for. Better do it now before you get to 60.
Right, exactly. Shit, I'm about to be at 50.
I mean, to these old heads out there, 50 and up, we're still some young bucks in their eyes.
Yeah.
Our,
What was
our
the
grandparents
question?
still look at us as young, even though we're old now.
H&M. What was the question you was gonna ask me when I come back? Because I heard you say that, but I didn't know.
No, somebody in the chat was saying something about, hold on, where is it? He had access to his children.
Yeah, he has access. We have joint custody. I have him 1 week. He has him the other week. We
Oh
just
yeah, he was asking about the baby dad. He said, "Where the baby daddy at?" Then he asked, he have access to the children or child in your case?"
Yep. Yeah, my daughter's father never been around. He's actually in prison. So
Why do y'all choose? What the hell did he do?
he killed a transgender person.
Damn. By the way, say deleted on this channel because YouTube be on
Oh, yeah, deleted, murked.
Humble calling BS on everything. Well, not that part, but everything else.
I don't know nothing.
And he said, "How about early retirement?"
Oh, I should early retire myself.
No, well, as far as you trying to do all this stuff that you wish you could do in your 20s, he said early retirement.
Oh yeah, that is a better option, but I don't think I'm gonna be able. Ain't nobody gonna retire me and make me honest. So maybe
Well,
I
I
should
don't
do that kind of stuff out loud.
I mean, I
Not
don't
with
know.
that damn attitude.
I know. Yeah, I gotta be more optimistic. It was this guy I really liked, but he liked all these other women, so he didn't messed up.
And that didn't attract you to him. It's been said that women like
It
men
made
that
me
other
go
women
away.
are attracted to.
It made me go away from him and just start dating everybody.
Well, when you're dealing with a man like that, you better get used to sharing him, possibly.
I'm not sharing. I don't want to be in polygamy.
Like what it said last time, Karen is sharing. Sharing is Karen, or whatever he said.
I'd rather dip in and dip out. No, let me stop playing. So I tried to watch that nasty movie I was talking about. I keep forgetting the name of
What
it.
movie?
What movie?
Remember, you was like, go on Netflix and watch this movie about the man who got the chip put in his back and all of this stuff.
Oh,
And I couldn't even get past
that
that
movie.
part. I couldn't get past that part, so I just stopped watching it because that was too disgusting. But it was
You
good.
missing out on some good movies.
That was good. I actually liked the movie, and I can't watch that.
Was it that disturbing? Damn.
To me, because they was digging in his back and showing blood and pieces and stuff.
Well, it is rated R, so what you expect?
I wasn't expecting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you putting shit in somebody's body. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an R rated, but kind of like RoboCop and Terminator. They were cyborgs, full cyborgs.
I don't think it was disgusting. I don't know. I remember watching RoboCop as a little kid, but I don't remember the movie at all.
I remember bits of it. Now, the second one I saw in its entirety.
What was in Die Hard? Which Die Hard that has Samuel Jackson? What was his role in the movie? Because that's the movie I need to find.
I don't remember, honestly.
I think it was Die Hard 2, wasn't it? Samuel L. Jackson.
Was he a
Oh,
bad
it was
guy?
Vengeance. Oh, was it Vengeance? No, he wasn't a bad guy. I think he was like a negotiator or some shit.
Oh, so that's where he came up with that negotiator role. Because I was trying to describe that movie to somebody, but I forgot the name of it, and nobody knew what the hell I was talking about. He was crazy than the mug in there, trying to get himself off. But the white cop that was the sharpshooter, that was the head person. I don't know. I seen somebody that looks just like him. Oh, he is so fine. Mm-mm-mm.
Good to know. Okay, I got another video to show you guys. Hold on, let me share this real quick. Hold on. Can y'all see it?
What do you know for sure, humble but clowny? You don't know nothing.
You said he don't know anything. He said he knows something for sure. he ought to know something. This one says Kansas Beyonce blames men for her attitude problems. Okay. Well, let's hear what good old KS has to say about this woman. All right, fair use.
Okay, so can I ask my question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, Kevin, I don't know if it's me or the men that I'm dating, but they kind of make it seem like my attitude is like a bit difficult.
Is it?
Okay.
But I'm not really sure if I have like an attitude problem or I just have like low tolerance for BS.
How old are you?
I just turned 27.
27. How tall are you?
5'6".
Dress size?
8.
Mm-hmm. How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
I'm definitely on a weight loss.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
This morning, this morning I was 189.
Just answer the damn question, woman. Damn, hold on.
Last time you weighed
this morning. Yeah, it was this morning. I was 189.
Yeah. Look, man.
What'd you say, Tamika? 189. God damn.
189 at 5'6". Like I am 5'8", and I want to weigh like around that amount, and I don't, but I want to.
You're 5'8". Damn, y'all taller women. I'm 5, so you got about an inch or two on me. I'm 5'6.5".
Oh shit. But
oh well.
I just got weighed yesterday and I was like 254, so I'm really fat. But I lost like over 70 pounds since August.
You are not fat. So I hope you're not fat.
You gotta be 270 to do something.
I have really
I hope
big,
you're not fat.
really thick legs, so that's kind of not a good thing.
Define big.
Where I have to get pant sizes bigger to get myself in them when I can. If I could zip the pants up, then that would be great. But I have to get bigger pants than I should be wearing.
Oh my. Well, if you don't mind my asking, what size do you be looking for or trying to wear?
Well, like I used to try to wear 16. I can't wear 16 no more, so I can get to.
Yeah, that is kind of tiny.
I can get. Like most of the time, I'm probably like almost 18, 20 when I don't have to be. It's just because I need to zip my pants up.
Oh, I see. Okay, let's see what else he has to say. Well, she's 180. She said 189, I think, at 5'6". Okay, fair use.
That's not a dress size 8. I'm an image consultant in real life. Let's try that again. Dress size?
14.
Honestly, I'm not really sure.
So you lied to me.
Whatever
my. See, I don't like people to just come out and make up stuff. You're 5 foot how tall? You're 5 foot how tall?
I'm 5'6".
Right, 190 pounds. That's yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm be honest, man. If men are telling you you have an attitude, first off, you don't want to be reading the comment section. That's not going to help because I'm having a conversation with you. And what do you mean when guys tell you have an attitude problem or maybe you just have low tolerance? What do you mean?
I don't know. They just make it seem like I really can't take a joke, or I just tend to have like not the best patience. But basically, they just make it seem like I'm the issue. But
maybe you are.
I really feel like I know I have things I need to work on, but I just feel like sometimes they're just like not man enough
to handle you.
Yeah, like But the thing is, like, I know I have things to work on. Like, I know I need to work on my things.
Oh my God. You heard what she said. She feels like she's not the problem, they are, and the men just not man enough to handle her. Ain't that about some shit? I'm tired
Nobody
of
got
hearing.
time for that shit. Nobody got the
Yeah,
game. Nobody got
exactly.
time for that shit.
I'm calling cap. Double the cap.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit. C-A-P. Cap.
Talking about we can't handle them. Man, get the fuck out of here. I've met women like that. I make a joke and they want to take offense immediately.
Well,
And
sometimes
they want to.
that'll be funny. Shit. If you talking
I
about
mean-
the way I look and you laughing, that's not fucking funny.
Wait, say that again. You kind of went in and
I
out.
was just saying, like, the things, like, I can feel what she's talking about. Like, if a man is talking about anything about the way I look and laughing, I don't think that's funny. And I am going to take offense to it because that's something I would take offense to. I've talked to guys
Okay.
like that. Always cracking jokes with your big ass head. Man, the fuck? Like, I had this head all my life. What difference does it make? You the one
Okay, well,
they be like, well, like my ex used to say, that's because when they tease you, that's because they like you. Okay, well, it's time to grow up.
yeah, that was all well and good when you were like in high school or younger, but come on, when you're older, it's like, nah.
You hear me like that. I was like, I always had a big head all my life. That's something I don't like. Or having little lips. Okay, so it doesn't mean I don't know how to use the ones that I got. Like, shut up. I don't want to be getting
Yeah.
criticized and you laughing. And then when I start talking about you, then I'm all kind of BITCHs and stuff.
Okay, I get what you're saying. But I think that goes both ways because these be the same women making jokes about men, saying certain things about men, and when a man takes it the wrong way, oh, he's just a sissy. Like the young lady just said, oh, they can't handle me. They just, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said she showed it in her feelings a lot.
Who is she?
That owl with the tree, that motherfucking owl. What an owl say? Woo, you motherfucker, you.
Cracking jokes.
And talk the most shit. And talk the most shit.
But I don't be talking about the way people look though. So no, I don't be talking the most shit.
I think it depends on the context because sometimes I get offended when women say things about me and I barely know you. I guess it depends on how you approach it.
That would get on your nerves.
Yeah, they do be on your ass hustling, bro.
Like if I called you little dude, that would make you mad, wouldn't it?
If I called you what?
If I called you a little dude.
Little to a degree, yes, it is. I am little. So what you want to make something of it?
She calling you a short nigga.
Yeah,
and
like if I was talking to you and then we got into a heated conversation, I'd be like, whatever, little dude. And then you'd be mad.
And I'll be like, whatever you say, tall girl. Oh, black giant. Give She-Hulk a run for her money. Shit.
She-Hulk.
And she fine as fuck, by the way. I don't care. Skin is. But yeah, that's why I say you got to be careful what you say around people because some people will take offense to it, some people won't. I mean, it depends on the content. Like if you make fun of something, like if you say to me, "Oh, your music is trash," I'm gonna take offense to that because now that's the kind of music I like to listen to. So yes, that's how you feel. Don't hang around me and don't ride in my car with me. Get the fuck away from me. You done killed the mood.
You said that they're little. Are you male or female?
Say what now?
I said, humble but clowny says, I'm little too, but, and then I said, are you male or female?
Looking at that, well, his pictures of his legs. I'm guessing that's a man. I'm guessing that's a guy.
Yeah, based off the shoes or how they look in the picture.
Yep. I'm speculating that it's a guy, but I get it. I mean, don't make a lot of sense complaining about how sensitive other people are, but then you be the main one, making jokes about other people. You be the main one talking the most shit. Then when someone says something about you that's offensive, now you want to get all all in your fifis. Shout out
But
to
I
Bronzeboro.
don't do that. I don't do that. Hustler. I mean, not hustler, muscler. I be Wody just making up stuff. I don't be talking shit.
You
What am
sure
I
about
making up, man? What am I making up? You
Talking.
talk shit about me a bunch of motherfucking times. I ain't
All
saying
I
nothing.
said was you was a parrot. I didn't talk
I
about.
don't know goddamn parrot. The truth is the truth.
I know the truth is the truth. If you being a fucking Han watchdog and I call you a parrot behind it,
Not look, I should call me a watchdog. Yeah, now you see all these insults.
Oh my God!
I thought we
You
was
see this shit?
Wody.
You see this shit?
I was sorry to you, sir.
Tamika, you killing me.
Now she want to sing to a nigga. Boy, look at this. Boy, I swear.
Well, I was about to say something else, but I'm sorry, Mr. Wody, sir.
I don't know. This kind of shit talking, I don't mind. This kind of shit talking y'all be doing, I don't mind it. It doesn't offend anybody. It's something to laugh at.
I was laughing when I said it, so it wasn't like I just my feelings was hurt because I
Yes.
thought you liked me, but whatever.
All right, let's see what else you have to say. Fair use.
Maybe my attitude a little bit.
Who do you
but
live with?
I live alone.
I don't know why women feel like somebody has to put up with your attitude. Well, I don't know about ladies, like women in general, or in particular. Why should anybody have to put up with your attitude?
Good question.
That's a good point.
I'm seriously, I'm being dead honest. And what state do you live in?
I'm in Kansas.
Kansas.
Crazy as hell.
It's good to, think highly of yourself. But I'm going to ask you a hard question. Do your attitudes match your looks?
Dang.
Wow.
If she was ugly, she could have a bad attitude.
So.
Okay. Where would you rank yourself scale of 1 to 10? You can't use 7, just right here.
I don't know about all that because sometimes be the prettiest one with the nastiest attitudes. I've seen it on both ends.
Tell me about it.
What do y'all think she is? An 8.5, almost 9.
I give her a 7.
7. What about you, Wody?
You said what now?
What do you give her? I gave her 8.5, and
Off the face alone, hell, I don't know. Yeah, all right.
and if her hair is real, she'll be definitely an 8.5. All she has to do is spruce herself up.
See, I don't know what them damn numbers mean. It's the character for me. Character and with you and how you hold and keep yourself up.
She looked pretty nice to be 28. So.
Looks can be deceiving. A woman could look good all day long until she opened her motherfucking mouth.
Humble said 0.
Damn.
I give them shoes a 0.
Damn.
See, she's still talking shit.
I'm just playing though. She ain't no 0. I'm gonna defend my girl.
No, Humble said she's a 0. I'm like,
that's what I said, and I get them shoes in that picture 0. That's what I'm talking about.
He said that's okay. He's cool with it.
you putting yourself in that line of fire, and when you fire off on your ass,
Well,
don't
I gotta
holler out.
defend her because she ain't no 0.
Do you know her? Do you even know her?
Just looking at her, she ain't no 0.
Nah, none of us know. We just know what the hell we're seeing on KS's panel. And about knowing them personally, I know people like that, but I don't know her personally.
I know a bunch of them like that. I keep them far the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to cuss their ass out.
It rubs off even on innocent people too. You teach the children how to be like that, and that's not cool.
I don't give a damn. I'm checking that shit.
I am too. And that's what I call myself doing, but that's another subject.
You checking nothing over here, just let you know.
I'm checking you, Wody. You better start acting right.
All right.
Boy.
Don't let her get that deep voice on you.
I I got your boy too. I got your boy.
I said or man. I said or.
I got your boy.
We all grown folks up in here. Come on,
You
Tamika.
see, I can't say what I usually say on YouTube. What I usually say because we're on YouTube.
You know, I'm just playing with you.
Some people might take that the wrong way.
Whatever you want, as long as you don't call me a bitch or something.
Oh no, we don't do that over here.
Nah, see, for me to call you that, you gotta earn that name. You did. You almost did. You almost motherfucking did. Well, you came at me in action chat.
Really made me
You
mad.
almost earned that motherfucker.
But you really made me mad.
I ain't do nothing to you. Not me, nothing.
For no reason. And then you try to tell me that my feelings wasn't important. When you go to somebody's channel, especially Ashton was the first channel I ever hung out. It actually been on the panel.
Ma'am, you gotta understand something, ma'am. This is the internet.
But still, the stuff that he
Keep
was
your
saying,
feelings to yourself.
it was disappointing. And I feel like if I bring it to him, I have the right to do that. And then you were like, just LIG it. Just let it go.
Let it go.
That what I was saying.
Because it's deeper than what you was, it was deeper than what you was trying to put out there. Though. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Leave it alone. Leave it the fuck alone. Like I'm telling you now, leave that shit the fuck alone. Let it go.
And that man hurt that girl behind that shit. That's the reason why
that ain't none of our goddamn business. And our fault. How the fuck is that our fault?
But I'm just telling you, that's the
Hustler Muscle. How is that our fault, Hustler Muscle? How is that our
Well,
fault?
it's not our. I don't think she's blaming us for it. Honestly, I don't think she's blaming us for the whole thing.
You. I'm just. That's the reason why I got so upset. That's what I'm trying to explain.
I'm gonna say this.
I get it.
You fuck around and you will find out.
You fuck around, you find out. I've heard that before.
That's just what the fuck happened.
Well, but we love you over here, Tamika. I do. I can't speak for the rest of the crew, but I love you.
If I didn't, I wouldn't be here.
Little banana cream pie head ass.
Whatever.
I was gonna say coconut head, but close enough, I guess.
Banana cream pie. Banana cream pie.
I like banana.
I bet you do. I bet you know what? Shut up, DJ. Shut up. Let me shut up.
Say it.
No. Keep it to yourself. Save it for after the video. Okay, fair use.
Well, I'm really natural right now, so I would say
really natural right now.
8.
I mean, I'm being honest,
okay.
Yeah.
And when you're made up, where would you put yourself?
A 9.
So you put yourself up there with Beyonce and Kelly Rowland.
Not even close.
In my opinion, yes. I mean, I know like beauty is not.
No, beauty is very formulaic. It's not that subjective.
I'll take Kelly Rowland over Beyonce.
Hell yeah, she looked bad as hell in that picture.
I don't know. I still say Beyonce looked better, but that's just me. I've always thought Beyonce was better.
No. I never liked Beyonce. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't never liked Beyonce. You know what? I like the little choir girl that was in the group.
Latoya.
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl Williams.
Octavia. Ooh, Michelle.
Hey Kelly, what up, chocolate self?
I don't know. I've always thought Beyonce was more attractive, but that's just me. I don't know.
Yeah, she has a natural beauty. She's beautiful. They're all beautiful.
All right, let's continue. Fair use.
See, women who tend to have attitude problems tend to overvalue themselves. That's why I went directly into something you can't lie about. Your height, your weight, your dress size, your looks. See, those things are static. And what you told me is by 5'5", 190 pounds, you're not hot enough to have an attitude. And to rank yourself as 8 or 9, you can walk out into the world and nobody. If somebody put you in a line next to Beyonce and Kelly Rowland, age adjusted, there's no way that they would say you all look like y'all match.
That's so mean.
You can't honestly believe that.
No, you can't.
You nod your head saying yes, you do, or no, you don't.
I think she could be up there.
But I'm asking, what do you think?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
If I were able to take Beyonce and Kelly Rowland, age adjusted, and put you all side by side, people would not say you all look like you match.
They probably wouldn't.
They would say this one is better than that one's better than this one, and this one does not match.
I don't believe that. She has a unique look. She can actually pull it off. If she had their money and all of the beauticians and shit, stuff that they have, she could. She's pretty enough.
Yeah, it could be, but what he's saying is they're not going to say her beauty matches the likes of Kelly Rowland and Beyonce. They'll just say, well, Beyonce looks better than her, or she looks better than Kelly Rowland, or vice versa. It's going to be all opinionated at the end of the day. I think that's what he's saying. Ain't no evenly matched there.
About how she look right now, but if she dolled herself up, she would be on point just like them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you put me next to, I don't know, Morris Chestnut or singer Ray J, it's going to be the same thing. Y'all may think both of them look better than me. Shit.
Well, your avatar, no, they don't look better than your avatar.
Well, you know that's not my real picture, right?
I know, but I'm just saying your avatar.
You never even seen my real face, so on here I'll show myself.
Better than both of them.
I see your little peanut head ass.
Who?
That owl in that tree.
Who?
Yeah,
you nigga.
I don't know you talking
out a lot.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, you stay in the gym, don't you?
Yeah, I stay in the gym.
Yeah. I didn't caught a few of your videos.
Well, so you see me from the neck down.
Nah, fam. You outside by the pool and shit, nigga. Come on, bro.
I can go find that video right now. Don't hide it, bruh. Don't hide it.
You better well go hide your shit right now, hustle muscle. Private that right now, dog.
Don't be a hater.
I ain't had shit. I'm just letting y'all know it's probably not even up there no more. Cause
nah, that was recently, fam.
That was not. I ain't made a short on YouTube since Halloween, so I know.
So
yeah, I was checking your page out.
Oh, you liked it?
This is
that was cool. That's why I was saying you like the workout shit. I dig that shit. I'm trying to get on my shit.
If this is your real body, oh my god.
What are y'all looking at? What
did you? Wait a minute. What the hell she just say?
What did you just say, Tamika?
I didn't say nothing.
Yes, you did. Nah, run that train back here. Put that train back in the interstation. What'd you just say, woman?
No, I was just saying.
Oh, she went out. What you say, Tamika? God damn, she went out. I know she said something. You don't be capping on us.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. What did you say?
Okay, I was saying that you in these shorts, you have a really nice body.
I'm not even wearing shorts. I don't remember wearing no shorts in any of my pictures.
Shorts, like the video shorts.
Oh, the shorts. Okay, I thought you said I was in shorts. I'm like, I don't wear shorts on here. I don't wear shorts. Period. I wore shorts in 20 years. Just saying.
I definitely don't wear shorts. I wear them in the house though.
Okay, what are you trying to hide? What are you hiding?
Stuff.
What kind of? What are you hiding?
Want to tell that part.
You don't want nobody to see your thighs or legs? Don't be ashamed.
I don't, because that's distracting. Because I wanted to cut the grass, and then I thought about it because it was really hot. I was like, I don't want to be on display like that and people looking at me.
Is it that bad?
I just don't want to be bothered.
Mm-hmm.
What? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
I don't know.
I thought I had her Instagram, but I don't.
Whose Instagram?
Yeah, that owl, nigga, that owl. That's who.
Oh yeah, I deleted you off of Instagram. Let me put you back. But I don't
I
got
don't
no.
give a damn.
Well, because I thought you was gonna hate me. So
See, that's the problem. But that's why you don't get paid to think.
yeah.
Always assuming shit. Always assuming. You know what they say about assumptions, right?
Yeah.
All right, then. I don't have to tell you, then. You know. Yeah, stop that shit. Too old for that woman.
Tell somebody I was gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop. But that
Too
was
old for that woman.
so.
It's time to grow up, baby. Time to grow up. A lot of y'all just get older and don't grow up.
Okay, Ray Hama says she's only convinced that she's Beyonce because that's what dudes tell her in order to sleep with her. Yep, that's what they do.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we men will tell y'all ladies whatever y'all want to hear just to make y'all feel good and get access to them draws.
I usually get straight to the point. Straight up, straight to the point.
Get my ex drunk so we could do it.
Nah. See, she dangerous.
Okay, no. You did what, my girl?
She dangerous.
Oh my God!
That's Cardi B, look.
So
We gonna get this.
we can do it? No, it's not.
You know that's SA, right? If it was the other way around, he'd be in jail.
I like to drink anyway. Shoot, I was just helping the situation.
That don't mean take advantage of the man while he drunk.
Yeah, I did it a couple of times. But I won't do it again.
When me and my partner be getting drunk or whatever, yeah, she and I will do a little something, but it's all consensual. We both
can't see it's in the chat. It's in the chat. Check the chat. God damn it, check the chat.
What?
Nothing at all.
It ain't BS. No, because like sometimes he want to preach to me before. So when I would get him drunk, the preach would go out the window. Yeah, he was really religious.
This is not what God wants, baby. You gotta do it right by the man of the Almighty High. Fornication's wrong. We give him some of that holy wine. I guess he'll shut up, right?
I know. Yeah, give us some of that Bombay. It'd be on and cracking. Like, let's go and get it.
I don't need all that.
I just wanted them to shut up. That's all. I mean, that was my
Tamika. I'm gonna tell you something, and I mean this from the kindness of my tender soul.
Stop it. Get some help.
Please do. Oh my God, please do.
Who's gonna help me? The therapy. But I ain't gonna change that though.
I just had to get that out there. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
I understand.
But do you agree or disagree?
Okay, Kevin. So, like, I know you want me to just answer the
question.
question.
If you give yourself an 8, 9, or 10, that's pretty, beautiful, or gorgeous. If you're an 8, what is Beyonce?
Beyonce is definitely very gorgeous. Like, I obviously know Beyonce looks better than me, but
okay.
But
what is she though? Is she a 9, a 10, 12? What?
She's a 10.
Right, she's a 10. You're an 8. Then let's see. Who could I use? What would K Michelle be?
You said K Michelle. I would say like
she actually a 5 because she likes to do plastic surgery.
Say what now?
I said she's actually a 5 because she likes to do plastic surgery.
I never heard her get no plastic surgery, but then again, she do be looking different.
The plastic booties and stuff.
Yeah, that ain't cool. What's up with y'all with these BBLs and shit? Come on.
That's them. I would never. I would just work on the booty that I have. Just try to get some.
Yeah, come to the gym with me one day. I'll help you get in shape.
So I want some control to it, so it don't be all over the place.
I almost said purse first, ass last. Oh man, y'all killing me. K Michelle ain't bad looking, but standing next to this woman here, Nip, it's a ain't no comparison. I mean, it's a comparison.
Yeah, 5 when you think about that booty and how it was deformed and all that. Nah, get out of here.
Yeah, I do believe natural beats artificial. Just saying.
Yeah. And Kelly and Beyonce are naturally beautiful. They're naturally beautiful. So when they add the makeup on, it's like such of an enhancement. That's why people can't really compete with that. Because I seen them both without makeup, and I still thought they was 10. So.
Who, Beyonce and Kelly?
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw one picture of Beyonce without makeup on. She looked a little lighter. I don't know.
Yeah, she does look lighter. Like her skin is just like.
Unless she pulled a whole Michael Jackson on us. Damn.
Does she get it from her mama? Remember, the daddy said he thought the mama was white when he first met her.
I seen Beyonce's mother. She don't look white. Far from it.
No, she don't look white. Even her features don't look white. So I don't know.
And even her mama look good for her age. I ain't gonna lie.
Her mom is beautiful, but Beyonce beats her though. So.
Of course. All right, fair use.
What would Fantasia be?
Fantasia.
Man, he bringing the pretty girls.
Well, Fantasia, in my opinion, I would say maybe like a 6.
What?
So you look better than.
Wait. Did she just say Fantasia is a 6?
No. She's all natural too. She got all the body, everything. No, I don't think so.
Yep. I'm calling cap. I'm calling double cap on what she just said.
C-A-P. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Yeah, paperwork. That's cap. Totally cap. That means lie.
She compared to her, she's a 10. No, she's lying.
Absolutely. That's why I call double cap on that shit.
We don't even know what her body looked like. So
I wanted to do like Kendra G, make them stand up. I don't know. This was Kendra G. She would have to stand up and show it.
yeah, I think she's a bigger girl. She admitted to being 189, so she's probably 210. And if she stand up, it's probably mostly good.
I don't know who making that noise, but
huh?
I heard a noise, but
oh, that's my headband. I'm sorry.
How your headband making that kind of noise? Damn.
I was beating it on the phone.
Oh, beating it on the phone.
Big ass headband.
No, it just got like these.
What?
Shut up. Don't be talking about my head, little guy.
Whoa, you call me whoa, die. You know what? Get out. You know, stop playing my name. Stop playing my name. Put some respect on my name.
I do. I've been respecting you the whole time.
Yeah, she has.
You just call me whoa, die. She has.
I said,
you forgot she called me what she called me? Junkyard dog. Isn't that what she said?
You called him what?
Hell no. To the no.
I ain't called you no junkyard dog. Shut up.
Called me some type of dog earlier.
Oh, it was just like a
mad dog, big dog, watchdog.
Yeah, watchdog. That's what I call them. But I didn't mean it like you're a dog. I mean, I'm pretty sure you make the barking noises very well, but I never said that.
You know what? You see the slick shots keep coming. All right, they adding up.
Hey, I love my Tamika. Okay, y'all sound like two brothers.
Yeah. I'm gonna catch on the fly and I'm gonna fire that ass up.
Why am I calling you Odie? Probably because you are country as fuck.
Well, listen here, madam.
What?
You better watch your jokes there before you get a little.
Country. You told me don't come to Texas. I want to come there just to hear y'all talk.
Well, I'm not from Texas.
I didn't say you were, but you told me don't come there.
Yeah, we full. We got too many California people here. We are full. Oh, we are full. But now we ain't that full. They just built some new houses right across the street from me.
All right.
I was like, as soon as
But
I go there, I'll be married real quick.
shit.
Well,
You and your sister
A lot of
wife.
guys that be from there that like me, so
it's a guy that like you. Cool.
no, I said a lot.
A
They all
lot.
trying to do the same thing. They all trying to do the same thing.
I know they are.
And when they find out you're crazy, then it's gonna be a whole hoorah.
I might
Salute, no
be
Chase.
making it forever.
What up, no Chase?
Says sound like somebody like a Newport Hundreds.
And I'm about to say that ain't me packing no cigarettes.
I think he meant that tapping.
I was on mute.
Noise you made
I was
earlier.
on mute.
I'm sorry for disrupting the show.
It's all good. You don't smoke, do you?
Nah, this is me packing a cigarette.
I smoke marijuana.
Oh God.
Hey. Ain't nobody business.
I was asking, do you smoke? I don't want to know what you smoke. At least not
Yeah,
now.
it's a yes or no. See, you couldn't even follow directions. It was a yes or no question. Okay. You don't have to go into a dialogue. Just say yes or no.
Yes,
all right?
I smoke
Because that's how you give up too much information. Okay.
Correct.
I'm just trying to teach you something, babe. I'm just trying to teach you something. Even though you're a little older, you still got to teach you some things. You did. You just got to be open for learning.
I'm open. I'm listening to you, sir.
And boom, that's how it happened to him. Hustle and muscle.
Hi, No Chaser. This is TMKC. I hope you're having a good day.
He can't see us on the pen because I got it in full screen. But I'm gonna switch it back soon enough. All right, fair use.
Yeah, run that beautiful being footage.
Say what?
I say go ahead and run that beautiful being footage.
All right, fair use.
You look better than K Michelle.
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, right.
And she
I
thinks
mean, Kevin, you're asking me.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Had to call cap on that.
I mean, if she fixed herself up, she might be beating her. She gonna have to wear.
He said they do what?
If she wears the same amount of makeup as the other women, she probably would be beating her. But as the way she look right now,
But what did she say?
she look better than K Michelle.
All right, I'm going back on mute.
All right, fair use.
Asking you to, what I'm trying to understand is I'm asking if you have any humility, an accurate estimation of what is. And you have proven, even by whether you agree with my skills or not, you ranked yourself higher than K Michelle and higher than Fantasia. You ranked yourself a shade below Beyonce. And you are nowhere close to being, you're not hotter than any of those women. And you damn sure your figure, come on, we know that needs work. Why is all this important? Because people who actually are humble don't have a lot of impatience or low tolerance for people. But people who think they're more than they are, I mean, you may be this, I don't know, maybe you're in Peoria. I don't know what part of Kansas you're in, but maybe you're hot for that part of Kansas.
I mean, I've definitely traveled.
Well, then you should have a better estimation of yourself.
And I mean, I primarily only date black men.
It has nothing to do with just dating black men. Your question came in saying that people told you that you have an attitude. And I'm trying to understand, what is it based on?
That's a great question. I honestly, if I had to say what my attitude is based on, I would say my past, and it's not an excuse, but I'm definitely still trying to.
No.
Your past.
Your attitude for being low tolerance with other people.
I think you're trying to get me to say because I'm not good looking enough.
Well, how about you know what? Don't try to figure out what I'm trying to get you to say. If I want you to say something, I'll ask a question. I'm not trying to get you to say anything other than what you really think. I don't know why people. I think you're trying to. I think. What is this? Oh man. Well, here's the net of it. If your attitudes give you problems, then even the guys in Kansas will tell you it give you problems. Then you need to change something. But
you do.
Oftentimes, when women or people have an overinflated estimation of themselves, they tend to not have much tolerance for other people. And based on what you told me, you have an overinflated sense of yourself.
Can I ask you what makes you think that?
You're 5'5", 190 pounds.
She's 5'6",
and you're
100.
cute, but you're nowhere close to being an 8.
I'd say a 7. Standing on
I
that.
said
Not rude.
I'm seeing her potential.
Say what?
I was seeing her potential. She could be an 8.5/9, but she'll have to doll herself up.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, I prefer the natural beauty, but hey, if I can at least see you one time without makeup on, then I'm good. At least one time. Shit.
Yeah, she was beautiful.
Take their ass swimming. Take them swimming.
it's got to come off.
She will look good. She will look good because she's in her natural state right now.
Yep.
Yeah, she'll look bad.
She really don't.
That mouth is what takes away from the looks.
Yeah.
And the attitude.
She ain't gonna be no 10 no more.
Yeah, she'll go from an 8 to a 4 when she starts talking. Yep.
That's why I say women will look good all day until they open their mouth.
Yep. And the same thing with us men.
I would ask y'all to rate me, but I don't want a bad rating, so I'm not gonna say anything.
See, you scared. You see, you gotta stop that shit. You scared.
Come
What's
on.
up with it?
I've already seen
Stop
what
being
you
scared.
AC. I've already seen you, so I mean, the same thing goes for us men. Y'all think we the best thing in the world until we open our mouths and y'all see how crazy we can get.
Right.
Nah, they just don't want to believe the reality. That's what it is. They want to live in that fairy tale world in their mind.
I'll believe the reality. Tell me what number. You said 4? That is so mean.
Who said a 4?
I thought
He
you
did
just...
not say 4. See, he was beginning to talk, but you was talking.
Oh, okay.
See, always jumping to conclusions. Calm down, little mama. Calm down.
Yep, exactly. Same thing with men. Tall, dark, and handsome could be tall, evil, and tyrannical. Shit.
Yeah. My friend, he gave me a 6.
A 6. Who you calling short, Woody? I see this in the private chat. You say I'm short?
Nah, she's short.
She's 5'8". That ain't too short. That ain't short.
No, she's 5'8". Okay. Who 5? Hold on. Team Casey, you say you was 5'6" or 5'8"?
I'm 5'8", but I was talking about
okay.
Heard me. The lady said she was 5'6" and 189 pounds.
Oh, that lady short. That's the same height my lady. She's short.
Yep, 5'8". Well, 5'8" is not that short. I've seen what 5'8" looks like.
If I can see the top, if I can see the top of the motherfucking head, she's short.
If I gotta look you directly in the face, then you're pretty much a tall person.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm 6'2", so I'm looking down on everybody.
Damn, you in that case, you could probably pick both of us up and bench press us.
Most likely.
You'll take. I guess you'll put me on one shoulder, put Tamika in your arms, and just carry us both away.
How tall are you, Woody?
6'2".
Oh, okay. I like tall. My friend that I went on a date with yesterday.
I need to get back in the gym though. That's my problem. I need to start smoking these cigarettes and get my lazy ass up in the gym.
Yeah, he told me that he could pick me up, and then he actually showed me. So that was.
Okay. I picked up a
and
chick that was.
And then he laid on down.
No, he didn't.
I'm just playing. See, I was just joking. See.
I was
That's why
drunk
I be joking
enough.
with y'all.
I definitely was drunk enough, and I had a drink.
Nah, see, and he didn't. He complimented because he ain't try shit.
Nope, I'm
I don't
happy.
really like that drunk
I
shit too
would have had
much.
to
That shit is not. It's not sexy.
what?
That being drunk all the time. That ain't sexy.
All I did was drink those tropical paradise. I drank 3 of them.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The buzz balls go hard.
Yeah, I got really sick off the jumbo one.
You was supposed to drink the whole damn thing in one go.
I didn't drink it in one go.
Damn guppy.
Right. I mixed it with Sprite. I am a guzzle bag, though. I will drink up some stuff and then wonder why I'm sick. So that's why I be trying
Straight guppy. Yeah, excuse my kids in the background. They outside playing soccer.
I love kids. I'm surprised y'all haven't heard mine because they've been running around the house. My nephew's
You know, I
here.
heard somebody. I heard some kids in the background. I don't know if it was
Yeah,
you.
you know, it's the weekend. I put them out, put the video game, TV off, tablets all, get outside. My daughter had a soccer game this morning, so she's still wired up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's that old school shit. Back in my day, we watched TV during the day, like cartoons and TV shows in the day, but in the middle of the day, like around this time, get outside and do something. Yep.
So me and my son, we do Saturday morning cartoons. That's what we do. We get bowls of cereal, get a towel, put on the floor, and sit on the floor and watch cartoons in the morning on Saturday morning.
Those used to be days that
We currently watching the first season of Digimon.
The first season of Digimon. I'm not a fan of Digimon, but I heard it was good.
Man, I like this. See, I was a Pokemon fan, but I also watched Digimon. But I had the Pokemon cards, I drew them, I had the games and all that shit.
I had my godson.
I had a shit ton of Hot Wheels too. I gave them all to my son, and he messed them all up. All my Hot Wheels were brand new when I gave him in the case, and he started playing with them. I was collecting them, so he played with them. So I let him go ahead and do his thing, man. I had him since I was like 8. I started collecting when I was 8.
Well, I love you guys very much because you were my first people that I talked to on the panel. But I gotta go, so I hope y'all have a good weekend.
All right, don't get in no trouble now.
No,
Stay out of
I'm
trouble,
not gonna
KC.
anything,
You got time to watch the rest of the video?
Well, because I gotta go and start doing something else now.
Ah, damn. Well, the video's got like 4 minutes. 4 more minutes into it.
She going to man house. That's what she's going.
No, I gotta clean up before I do what I'm gonna do tonight.
All right, let's hear some more of this. All right, fair use.
Went out for an audition to be a model, right? I don't know if you or anybody in the audience has ever done this. But if you guys think what I'm saying is tough, go out to a cattle call where they say, we're looking for the prettiest girls in town and watch. Have you ever watched American Idol?
I ain't watched that in so long.
And, you know, have you ever seen some of these people on American Idol and you're like, these people cannot sing. But they got up there anyway. But then there are people who didn't think they could sing and they could blow. It's the same way with looks. You get a bunch of women in anywhere, and there are women who think too high, not high enough. But when you get in there with people who judge looks for a living, they go through a very formulaic way of looking at things. And if you think I'm tough, especially if you're going to do modeling work, they would say, come on in. Okay, strip down to your underwear. And they will begin to, this is wrong, your hair's wrong, you need that thing out of your nose, or you got a pimple there, or your elbow's out, look at her toe. No, that's not right. A lot of people can't handle it.
No, they can't.
They could not handle being scrutinized from head to toe. Just because when you're judging people's looks, you have to be honest with what you see because it's going to be put before everybody else. The thing is, you may not be ready to listen to that level of honesty, but in the world, it's not much different. People are just polite. Now, imagine how somebody walking into American Idol or somebody who really thinks they're talented, who can rap, I can rap, I can sing, I can whatever. You ever seen somebody jump up like they really had talent and you're like, oh my God, they're no good, but you couldn't tell them shit.
That's how a lot of women are with their looks. They really believe this shit until somebody sits down and says, you are not talented. You can't sing, you can't dance. That's trash. That's garbage.
Damn.
Because they have told themselves that there's something. What happens with many women today, why you feel like you're dating down, is the Western world has not given women an accurate estimation of yourselves. We've removed competition. We've removed beauty standards. We don't want to judge. We got 350-pound women on the cover of Cosmopolitan.
Damn.
So it makes sense to me that ladies are having a problem estimating themselves, and it's frustrating to a lot of women because if you think you're here, then you want outcomes that are up here. But if you're getting outcomes that are down here, that means what? Oh, there's just something wrong with the market. No, it's because you're down here. That's what tends to cause a lot of disconnect. That's why I started right where I started. If you're saying these are the issues you're having with men, they're saying you're this or that, it's because it tends to be with women because you think you're up here. And because if you had respect for these guys, you wouldn't talk to them that way.
Exactly.
True or false?
That's true.
So anybody in the comments think I'm just being harsh or mean? No, there's always a reason.
It really is.
Become more realistic about who you are. I'm not saying you're an unattractive woman. I'm saying, think you rank yourself high.
Tone yourself
when
down.
you start estimating yourself easier, it's a hell of a lot easier for you to be reasonable and patient with other people. Does that make sense? All right. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Well, that's the video.
Well, he definitely checked her. And
Yeah,
it don't
he
even matter
did.
what you look like. You should not be mistreating people and just having a bad stank little attitude.
Yep.
Exactly. Like I said,
That
you can
character
be.
means a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really do. I try to be good as much as I can, but sometimes.
No, you don't. Stop lying. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
What? You call cap? Wait, whoa there. You call caps? So will it be double, triple? What'll it be?
Quadruple.
Quadruple. Damn. Okay, quadruple cap it is.
I just
Stop the
hate
cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Baby, probably in the fast car, riding with the cap off, pull off with a bad bag. Thinking the guy here capping, I'm not these rappers, you gon' have to.
That's cap.
I do. I'm nice to both of y'all.
You wasn't like a couple of weeks ago.
But I didn't do it to your face. I did it behind your back like y'all did me.
But wait a minute. We don't do business like that. I don't think you staying on business, thug.
I ain't no thug, but don't
Third
make
grade.
don't make me murky.
Murky, perky, all my flirty. Yep.
And then I even apologize when I feel like you should be giving me one too.
For what? I ain't do shit wrong.
I think he's gonna say that. Cause he's mean to me.
See, you see how they want what they want.
He said Mets get protected in several cities. Are they?
They should be. I think they belong here. So.
I've been hearing about them
what?
Because our Puerto Rican.
They taking over what?
Verify her citizenship.
If they're not, then they should go back to where they came from. But if they're participating, they have as much as right as we do.
All right, you want my take on it?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
All right, so they're here, they're working, they're paying taxes. Help them get their paperwork and all. Don't just rip them out their life. Now the ones that's out here fucking up, doing this and doing that, like that one that messed with that 11-year-old, then tried to snatch up that 12-year-old. Oh yeah, get him up out of here, player. Before we catch him in the hood, family. That's all I'm saying. You did people like that, get them up out of here. But the other people that just living, let them be. But not the like you. They living and they contributing to society over here. As long as they contributing. If they freeloading, yeah, go on here, take your ass back home. You
Exactly.
go
And
out
that's
here causing ruckus and chaos. Get on up out of here. Cause you know you crossed the wrong person. We gonna tear it down.
Right.
absolutely. And that's what I worry about. Immigrants coming over here freeloading off of us. The shit we worked hard for, they want to come over here and freeload off of us. That ain't cool.
And you can't honestly. Well, we gotta put it where the blame when it needs to be.
Right, because
You
they
gotta blame the
come on
politicians
us.
because they come over here and they give them the promise that they're gonna get all this stuff and they give it to them. But they
Yes.
make that same promise to us, but they don't give us a damn thing.
No, and then
And I
they
mean, us as a whole, the whole America. And I ain't separating no groups. I'm talking about us as a whole America. They give us all these motherfucking promises. They don't give us shit. But soon as somebody else come over here, so many people, these businesses don't pay taxes at all.
Yes, I do know. My mom, she used to work for the senior health services.
But hey, I got a video. I got a video. I'm gonna send you hustling about this tax stuff because this next point I'm gonna make. Paying taxes is voluntary, right?
It
But they
is.
don't want you to know that because if you stop paying taxes, they ain't gonna have nobody to fund the government.
So what makes it voluntary? Like, how is it voluntary?
There's no law stating that you have to pay taxes on your income. It's a statute.
So, well, my brother, he had a business that he lost because he wasn't paying taxes. So, how? I don't get it.
Yeah, I just got my income tax stuff today. I think I'm gonna start filing this month. It's about that time.
Man, mine in my email somewhere. I find it. I don't be looking. I don't really be looking for that stuff, bro. Because I never got it for so long.
Yeah, I'm like, we had to share the income taxes this year. So, I'm claiming one kid and he's claiming the other.
So y'all got what they call
Well, that's how
share.
you're supposed to do it.
No, I wasn't doing it like that. I was doing it every year because he was making me pay child support.
Oh well, yeah, yeah,
Two
true.
kids.
Mm-hmm.
With one of my kids.
So what?
Oh, I thought you said you have two kids.
No, I said no. I was asking you. Do you have two kids?
Yeah, I have two kids, but I have one by him, and that's his only kid.
Oh, okay. So he gets custody of that child.
Yeah, we had joint custody, but the way they did the arrangement when he was 4, they switched it from me having him all week and him having him every other weekend to him having him more time than me because he makes more money than me and he just tried to make it like he just has stuff easier than me. So he wanted to,
He got they looked at it that he had the more resources. That's it.
yeah.
I don't think
But
it was that personal for me. So, yeah.
immediately after, I ended up having him
Yes.
more time than he did because every morning he would give them to me. I had to make sure he get to school and out of school. I had to get him. Then I started having him every other week anyway in less than 6 months after the order. So I got mad because I was like, oh, tax time coming? Nah, I'm paying you like almost $450 a month. I wasn't mad, but I felt like he didn't deserve the money, and I was like, "Are you gonna start paying back the money that you shouldn't be getting?" He's like, "You're gonna have to take me to court." So I was like, "Okay, fine." So I just start filing the taxes. So, like every time when I got the stimulus and stuff, I kept the money until they gave us the 1,400 one for my son, and I gave him half of that. But this is the year that after I add up all of the money I paid in child support and all that stuff, that's the reason why I'm saying he can just go ahead and do it. But he feel like he should have been doing it the whole time.
Yeah, water dropped off, but he'll be back. Alba said, nope. I mean, the person who makes the most, isn't that the person that pays the child support? Damn, where everybody go? Oh, you got a phone call. Yeah, and both of y'all got phone calls? Humble said, see these people fighting. See these people will fight you over pennies. Yes, some of them will. Water say he got a call. He'll be back, hopefully. These people are fighting over pennies. Could be. But it's probably more than just pennies. They fighting over them dollars. Dollars make you holler, want to pop that collar. Yep. Okay, well, until they get back, I have another video to show you guys. Let me share my screen real quick. There we go. This one says, winter is here. Ever since Kevin Samuels passed, replacements have been failing. Now, do y'all agree with that? Do y'all think that people who've been trying to pick up where Kevin Samuels left off at are just falling short as far as trying to pick up his legacy? He said child support pennies. 450 times 12 pennies. Okay. Could be. But yeah, do y'all think people who are trying to pick up where Kevin Samuels left off at are just falling short? Let's hear what this man has to say. Yeah, it is still a lot. I got more to show y'all, but while y'all listening to the back, but before I continue, let me just put this message out there. Oop, damn, hold on. Let me just put this message out there real quick for anybody that hasn't already done so.
Like, comment, and subscribe, because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
Make sure y'all do that. Please help your boy get into the algorithm and show your support. Tiffany said my mom called again. It's on this phone. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, come back up when you can. You said, who are the replacements? Well, from what I was hearing, they were saying that Andrew Tate tried to pick up where he left off at. So quite a few other people tried to pick up where he left off at. He said, pay me and I will. He said, that's still a lot. Retire early. I'm still saying the same. Retire early, he says. Okay, anyway, while y'all discuss that, well, pay attention to this video. Let's see what this man has to say. Let me hold on a minute. And wait. Who is this content creator? Shout out to Brandon Jamal. Shout out to content creator Brandon Jamal for this. Let's hear what he has to say. Fair use.
You know, ever since Kevin Samuels passed away, there have been so many people online trying to take his place. And I got to be honest with y'all. You don't have any type of originality behind your stuff. You're all just trying to be copy and paste versions of Kevin Samuels or Fresh and Fit. And it's just lame, toxic, hypocritical behavior because none of y'all live your raps. Like my boy right here. You know, Mr. Single Moms are recreational use only. Meanwhile, you got with a whole single mom of 2 or 3 children. And I say 2 or 3 children because those 2 white children clearly aren't yours. And the internet's saying that mixed baby ain't yours, but I don't know if it is or not. So maybe she got...
Yeah, that's a good point. I forget this dude's name, but this is the guy that said, Humble said, free agent lifestyle for life. You're going to live that life for so long, just saying. I forgot this dude's name that damn quick, but help me on the comment. This is the guy who said that single moms are not dateable. You shouldn't date a single mother. Get it for recreational purposes. But yeah, he meets a white woman who had 3 other kids, and now they're together. So it makes you wonder.
Oh my God!
Yeah, this kind of stuff just makes you wonder. People talk all this stuff about don't date single mothers, but they end up shacking up with one. Now, I'm not going to say that what he does is the right way to go. This is the path to go down, but I can kind of understand a little bit as to why. Because let's face it, everybody, you ain't gonna find too many people out here, women or men alike, who don't already have kids from a previous relationship. I have reason to believe that ever since single parenthood became a thing, that you're gonna find a lot of people, women and men alike, who are either single moms or single fathers. Bottom line, expect a lot of people to be single parents. I mean, how many women do you know over the age of 30 who don't already have kids, first of all? And if you can name one, because I can name some myself, top of my head, who don't already have kids. So if you can, how many of those women can actually give you a family? That's something you got to think about as well. How many women do y'all know over the age of 30 who, first of all, don't already have kids, and two, can actually give you kids? Because you know what they say about fertility. Past a certain age, it kind of goes away. I had a woman tell me her story about she knew a friend who got married in her early to mid 30s, but then she found out that her eggs dried up, but they got lucky by the grace of God because they were able to adopt infant, mixed kids who are still infants. So I can't let that be the example of you should wait till you're older before having kids, because just because that lady got lucky and found her children and was able to adopt, that doesn't mean it's going to happen for everybody. So yeah, you can't just wait that long before having kids. That's why most people have their kids when they're still young. So it kind of makes sense why he's settled for this single mom, but at the same time, it kind of doesn't make sense because he's preaching against this kind of stuff. He said, I retired at 32. Yeah, good for you. Are you with anybody right now? I'm just asking. You don't have to answer that, but I'm just asking. You said you retired at 32, so I guess you shacked up with a good woman. Okay, I hope you did. Just asking. But yeah, this is the same guy that says single moms should be used for recreational purposes only, but now he got with a white woman. Now, my question is, would it make much difference if this was a black woman? Let's say he got with a black woman who had 3 or 4 kids, because one single mother literally said her man is a simp for taking her and her kids in. I remember seeing that video. He a simp for taking in me and my 3 kids. He said, oh, a free agent for life. Okay, so you're still a free agent. Okay, whatever you say. She literally called this man a simp because he took in her kids. Ain't that some shit? So would it be different if it's a white woman? Would it make much difference if it was a white woman? I almost said, yes, he is a simp for taking her kids in. Maybe he is, but is it because it's a black woman? Would it make a difference if it was a white woman or a Mexican woman who got kids? No, Chase said he's a simp, but that's not what she said to his face, I bet. Humble said any woman. So I guess any woman of any race. If she's a single mother, regardless of race, taking her and her kids in makes you a simp. Yeah, it is what it is. The only thing is, good luck trying to find a woman who not only doesn't have kids at that age, but can actually give you kids at that age. Just saying. All right, fair use.
3 kids and 2 baby daddies. Maybe she got 4 kids now. Maybe she got 4 kids and 3 baby daddies, or 4 kids and 2 baby daddies. Or maybe she might be a clean 4 for 4. I don't really know. All I know is that you're doing a lot more than recreational use for shorty. So apparently you have a response video to being called out for your own hypocrisy.
This is your last chance. After this, there's no turning back.
Okay, so that's no figure Z podcast. That's his name. No figure Z. Okay. That's the guy who said there's no figure G, like whatever he called himself, podcast. I don't want to mispronounce his name, but okay. Well, that's the one who said that. That's the guy who said that. Maybe he felt like he had no choice because he's tired of being single. He's tired of not having a family. So I guess he figured he'd try to get around it by dating a white woman. Maybe this white woman is more cooperative. Maybe she's more respectable. Maybe she had them kids from another marriage. Who knows? I mean, let's face it, y'all. A widowed woman is not the same as a regular single mother. A regular single mother, no figures. That's his name. No Fugas. Fugazi. I don't want to mispronounce his name, but okay. but that's his name. But maybe this guy had his, maybe this woman had her kids from a previous, maybe she was married at one point. Perhaps she was married at some point and had her kids. Perhaps she was married at some point before she had his kids. Who knows? We don't know the situation. But I guess on a surface level, we're thinking a guy that talks about single moms this, single moms that. Why is he getting with a woman that's already got kids? So we don't know for sure. Who knows? Maybe Caucasian women are better at this than black women, because, you know, a black single mother, we look at them with distaste. So why should we look at this Caucasian woman any differently? So maybe it's the inconsistency that they're calling out. And you can't really put a race on it, because I can't say white single moms are better than black single moms. I'm not going to say which side is better than the other. I think perhaps they're both should be avoided at all costs. Stand on business when it comes to this single mother stuff. Just saying, but fair use.
You take the blue pill.
Yo.
What?
Yo. Huh. Yo, this nigga went full-blown Morpheus. This screams, I date mayonnaise.
The story ends. You wake up in your bed and you believe whatever you want. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland, and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Okay.
I know you like that, right?
No.
There's a few things that we're going to get into tonight. It's been a lot of noise in these streets, and we're going to explain and expose all the misinformation and propaganda that these reaction channels is doing about Cooley and No Fugazi. So,
my nigga, you talking in the third person. You guys listen to a nigga who talks in the third person?
I never said I was a top tier man.
A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky.
Wait, say that again.
You gave all the misinformation.
Like I said, would it make much difference if it was a black woman? Is it because of her race? He said no. He said, who in the chat? He said, who in the chat with the first person they've been with? Nobody. Oh, he said, who in the chat with the first person that they've been with? Nobody. So I guess what Humble is saying is, who in this chat has dated somebody and actually stayed with that person? To your credit, not a lot of people stay with the first person that they date. They date for a couple of years and then they just split up and meet other people. It happens. Very common. Not everybody marries the first person that they date. I ain't too much wrong with that, but you out here serial dating and shit, that could be a bit of an issue. So yeah, not a lot of people are out here just marrying the first person that they date. Just saying, fair use.
Information and propaganda that these reaction channels is doing about Cooley and No Fugazi. So,
my nigga, you talking in the third person. You guys listen to a nigga who talks in the third person?
I never said I was a top tier man.
A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky.
BBL Becky? God damn. I never knew she had a BBL, but okay. Never knew she had a BBL, but okay. Well, in this picture, you can't tell she got a BBL, but okay.
Black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky.
Chick does not have a BBL.
So that's the first thing you respond to. You drop
who was a BBL Becky.
Chick does not have a BBL.
Okay.
So that's the first thing you respond to. You drop a bomb behind there. She doesn't have a BBL. Got him. Got you, Benny.
I have full custody of my kid, right? Difference between me and you is I met my girl when we got together when we were 25.
It's getting worse, my boy. Okay. None of this changes the fact that you said out of your mouth, single moms are recreational use only. All this lip wrestling don't mean shit, don't change shit.
I still recommend you guys stay away from single moms.
And also, let's.
Okay, but it sounds like he's contradicting himself a little bit. This guy married a single mom, well, got with a single mom, and I guess they married or whatever the fuck. I don't know. So I guess I can see where the hypocrisy kind of comes in, because this guy's with a single mother, even though he preaches about not being with them. But who knows? Maybe she's a widowed woman. If I knew more about the woman that he's with, as well as if I knew more about the woman, maybe I could give more. Maybe I can give more insights on it. I want to know: is this woman a single mother who had kids out of wedlock from a previous relationship or relationships, or was she married and had those kids by her ex-husband, or is she a widowed woman? The husband passed away. I don't know this. I don't know her situation, because let's face it, we can't look at widowed women the same way as women who had kids out of wedlock. We can't look at them the same, but I guess by the same token, we don't want to date them. Me, I just don't want to date a woman who has kids, especially if they're young kids. Now, if those kids were all grown, maybe it wouldn't look that bad. But yeah, we don't know her whole situation. Because we know our community, the Black community, has the lowest marriage rates, while the Caucasian community and Puerto Rican community has the highest marriage rates. So maybe she was married at one point. We don't know. Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Do y'all think that white woman was married at one point and now she's widowed or divorced? I don't know. We don't know for sure. But my thing is, would this have been any different if it was a Black woman that he married and who had kids? Would it have made a difference? Just asking, fair use.
Keep it a bean. We all know brothers like you love to talk down to and about Black women, but will get with the white woman of the exact same ilk and then big her up to be a queen. You said you got with this girl when y'all was young, like 25 or whatever, so she had 2 or 3 kids at the age of 25, and you was like, we finna do this. All right, let's go to the comment section, shall we? Mind you, this is the comment section of your video. As a Black man, I love that you are being exposed for exactly who I knew you were the first time I came across your content. I hope they keep exposing you grifters. In other words, I've been hypocritical from the beginning. This ain't new. Cooley admitted that he's not high value. We agree. 4 kids plus 2 baby daddies plus 0 rings equals 1 exception. You a grown-ass man making race play TikToks, homie. He said he met this lady in 2017.
Damn, they going in on his ass.
She was 25. His lady says her kids were 11 and 15 in 2023. That means she had a kid at 16 and 20. Dude, totally fugazi.
That means she had a kid when she was still in high school?
What the fuck is...
God damn. Okay, so she was just... So was she really out here being reckless with her vagina like that? God damn. Oof. I don't know. This is the same guy saying you shouldn't date single mom, but he got with one who's basically going down the same path that women in the Black community go down. Serial dating and just having kids out of nowhere. Okay, No Chaser said exactly. If a white woman gets a Black man, they're from the same type of mindset. Yeah, the same kind of mindset, being loose with the vagina. So I guess this white woman had her kids young while still a minor, and he still got with her. Still got with her. But like I said, maybe he had no choice, because there's too many females out here who are just single parents, and there's very few who don't already have children. Okay, No Chaser says, say if he was saying, don't go down that path that he's going down. What if he's saying don't go down the path that he's going down? Well, I didn't hear him say all that entirely. Well, we don't know if he's preaching that or not. Don't go down the path he's currently going down, because looking at them pictures, he seemed happy in his situation. Just saying. So is it possible that he chose her as a single mom because she's a white woman? We don't know for sure, but what do y'all think? I don't like putting race on a lot of things, because race doesn't define your character. I always say Black women are not better, white women are not better. I don't put a race on it. I look at quality of your character, not what race you are. So for this guy to be dealing with her as a white single mom over a black single mom, who the fuck knows? He said he's not going to say it all. He's not. Excuse me. He's not going to say all that because he's in his ego. Could be. Who knows what this man is hiding? But let's continue. Fair use.
You talking about? You imply you're top tier every podcast. You're 6'4", make over $100,000 a year, and you ended up with a farmer's hand-me-downs.
Damn.
Whew, child. You hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single dad. She said, I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you're a single dad. Second thoughts. Now you $100,000 a year, and you ended up with a farmer's hand-me-downs. Whew, child. You hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single dad. She said, I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you're a single dad. Now you a single. Show the baby off.
Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like I'm gonna have to start a podcast. And I already have a name for it. Kevin Samuel spent so much time telling y'all this.
Winter is coming. Winter's coming, though, ladies.
Winter is here.
Well, that's the video. What y'all thought about that so far? That's the video. But yeah, that is kind of crazy. Noche said he got everybody right. He got everybody right where he wants you guys. Watching him on the headlines. That content and trolling at its finest. Wow. So you think he's preaching all this propaganda, but then he goes against his own words and he decides to get with a single mother. I don't know. I said you're going to preach on something, stand on it. But yeah, that's how that goes. And by the way, if anybody want to come up and talk to your boy before I shut it down, the link is right there in the description. Anybody got something to say? Feel free to come up here and talk about that. Talk about anything. What you thought about Kevin saying? What you thought about No Figures, whatever his name is? Yeah, I forgot dude name that quick. What are y'all thoughts on this No Figures? You know, him talking about you shouldn't get with single moms, but then he got with one of another race. I don't think race should play a part in whether or not you choose to deal with a woman's flaws or whatever. Like, I'll marry a Caucasian single mother over an African American single mother. It shouldn't be like that. It really shouldn't be like that, honestly, in my humble opinion. But I'm just saying, it really shouldn't be like that. What y'all think about this guy dating a woman outside of his own race that's a single mother? Let me know what y'all think about that in the comments below. Besides No Chaser. No Chaser already told me what he thought about the whole thing. He think he's just trolling. It's just trolling at his finest. Got us right where we want him. Trolling at his finest. Could be. And he's all in his ego. Could be. Humble said, I wouldn't marry any of them. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't. Whether she's black or white, she's a single mother who's irresponsible with her cooch. You really shouldn't take her seriously. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, I got... Oh, damn. Hold on. Well, I got some more videos for y'all to see, but since nobody's coming up right now, and salute to Wode and Tamika for stopping by. Hopefully y'all come back soon when y'all get off the phone handling your business. I mean, take your time. Take your time. There's still a few things I like to cover on this stream. Yeah. But what I'm going to do right now is take a brief stream break. If anybody comes up before I get back, just sit tight. Well, I'll be right back, y'all.
After these messages. sliding in my DM, says my brain turns her on. She don't need no baller, just my mind and my charm. She love the way I talk, how I break it all down. Says my voice hit deeper than these fools in the town. Late nights in the crib, a man thinks she with frizz, but I'm teaching her lessons, yeah, she loving the blizz. I'm the genius and the freak in the zone. Got the baddest in my lap while I'm writing a poem. She love the way I grind, love the way I teach. Brains and swag, I got her out of his reach. She got that lace red on, sitting up in my room. Says Trey, I need your mind, baby, light up my mood. I'm the professor with the game, I'm top of the charts. But she want that private tutor, get straight to the heart. She call me Daddy Dre, cause I handle it right. Brains, bucks, and a vibe, I'm a star of the night. From the desk to the bed, yeah, we crossing new lines. While I'm counting my stacks, she be riding my rhyme. I'm the genius and the freak in the zone. Got the baddest in my lap while I'm writing the poem. She love the way I grind, love the way I teach. Brains and swag, I got her out of his reach. She got that lace red on, sitting up in my room. Says Trey, I need your mind, baby, light up my mood. I'm the professor with the game, I'm top of the charts. But she want that private tutor, get straight to the heart. She call me Daddy Dre, cause I handle it right. Brains, bucks, and the vibe, I'm a star of the night. From the desk to the bed, yeah, we crossing new lines. While I'm counting my stacks, she be riding my rhymes. It's the books and the cash, yeah, that's my design. I'm the nerd with the women, they all know I'm divine. Gotta screaming my name while I'm solving the test. She say, Trey, you the smartest and the freakiest best. So all these fools out front trying to flex and lose, I'm here stacking my paper, making power moves. Smart Treys in the mix with the ladies on deck. Brains, baddies, and billions, showing ultimate respect. Brains, baddies, billions, smart Trey, smart Trey, smart Trey. Brains, baddies, billions, brains, baddies, billions, smart Trey, smart Trey. Alejandra in the back, Mercedes in the front. Hannah rolling papers, we just do what we want. Just shot a crack and joke, Patricia running the vibe. Shania in the kitchen, Lana stay by my side. Michaela got the stacks while we counting the math. She said, Trey, you the best, let's leave these haters in the past. They all know the truth, Dre's the king of the ground. Brave bucks and baddies, leave these wannabes behind. She be riding my rhymes. It's the books and the cash, yeah, that's my design. I'm the nerd with the women, they all know I'm divine. Gotta screaming my name while I'm solving the test. She say, Trey, you the smartest and the freakiest best. So all these fools out front trying to flex and lose, I'm here stacking my paper, making power moves. Smart Treys in the mix with the ladies on deck. Brains, baddies, and billions, showing ultimate respect. Brains, in the back, Mercedes in the front. Hannah rolling papers, we just do what we want. Just shot a crack and joke, Patricia running the vibe. Shania in the kitchen, Lana stay by my side. Michaela got the stacks while we counting the mash. She said, Trey, you the best, let's leave these haters in the past. They all know the truth, Trey's the king of the grind. Brave bucks and baddies, leave these wannabes behind. Stay by my side. Michaela got the stacks while we counting the mash. She said, Trey, you the best, let's leave these haters in the past. They all know the truth, Trey's the king of the grind. Brave bucks and baddies, leave these wannabes behind. Says Trey, I need your mind, baby, light up my mood. I'm the professor with the game, I'm top of the charts. But she want that private tutor, get straight to the heart. She call me Daddy Dre, cause I handle it right. Brains, bucks, and a vibe, I'm a star of the night. From the desk to the bed, yeah, we crossing new lines. While I'm counting my stacks, she be riding my rhymes. Smart Trey, I'm the genius and the freak in the zone. Got the baddest in my lap while I'm writing the poem. She love the way I grind, love the way I teach. Brains and swag, I got her out of his reach. She got that lace red on, sitting up in my room. Says Trey, I need your mind, baby, light up my mood. I'm the professor with the game, I'm top of the charts. But she want that private tutor, get straight to the heart. She call me Daddy Dre, cause I handle it right. Brains, bucks, and the vibe, I'm a star of the night. From the desk to the bed, yeah, we crossing new lines. While I'm counting my stacks, she be riding my rhymes. It's the books and the cash, yeah, that's my design. I'm the nerd with the women, they all know I'm divine. Got her screaming my name while I'm solving the test. She say, Trey, you the smartest and the freakiest best. So all these fools out front trying to flex and lose, I'm here stacking my paper, making power moves. Smart Trey's in the mix with the ladies on deck. Brains, baddies, and billions, showing ultimate respect. Brains, baddies, billions, smart Trey, smart Trey, smart Trey. Brains, baddies, billions, brains, baddies, billions, smart Trey, smart Trey. Alejandra in the back, Mercedes in the front. Hannah rolling papers, we just do what we want. Just shot a crack and joke, Patricia running the vibe. Shania in the kitchen, Lana stay by my side. Michaela got the stacks while we counting the math. She said, Trey, you the best, let's leave these haters in the past. They all know the truth, Dre's the king of the grind. Brave bucks and baddies, leave these wannabes behind. New Orleans where the real killer spit. Ain't no love in these streets, gotta ride or die. So I load up my rhymes for a lyrical drop.
Okay, I'm back at it again. Thank you all for waiting so patiently for your boy to get back. All right, let's continue with this reaction satisfaction. While I was gone, Humble said, great stream. He also said, marriage is dead. The modern women isn't worth it. Prove me wrong. Well, marriage is not completely dead in my humble opinion, but it's definitely on life support. There's people still getting married, just not the high rate that it needs to happen. And the ones who are getting married, they're experiencing a great deal of shame from especially women. Married women are experiencing a hell of a lot of shame from other single bitter women. So yeah, it happens, believe it or not. All right. I have another video to show you guys. All right. Let me know what you think about this one. I'm going to make sure. All right. Fair use.
If you were to say what's on your mind, or you would say what's on your mind, it's toxic. It's
narcissist. I get called that here.
Narcissistic, misogynistic, or all these different things. And last night I did a broadcast about alpha females and beta males, and I was like, when a woman says, I'm strong, independent, don't need a man, I need this, I'm like, she can be direct like she wants to, but if you do it, you're demanding, you're this, and I'm like, well, he who makes the goal rules. So, all right, you're accepted over here, accepted over here. And what we're really starting to see is the hypocrisies. And that's what happens in my show. I just question people and I just let the public.
Okay, I think that was a wrong video. I think I spoke on that earlier. I think I spoke on that video earlier. And yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, it is a hypocrisy thing. Because women will have all these standards and demands for men to meet, but let men have a standard, now it's a fucking problem. Yeah, that happens. Now let me show you the next video. Fair use.
You got women like Vivica Fox in her early 60s talking about how now she wants love and to settle down. Why wait? It's not like your career has been booming over the past 5 or so years, 10 years. You were doing a Fox Soul show, okay, a show full of has-beens. You were inviting mentally ill women on your platform to talk crazy about black men. And you wonder why you can't keep or get a black man, Vivica A. Fox? You got women like Vivica Fox in her early 60s talking about how now she wants love and to settle down. Why wait? It's not like your career has been booming over the past 5 or so years, 10 years. You were doing a Fox Soul show, okay, a show full of has-beens. You were inviting mentally ill women on your platform to talk crazy about black men. And you wonder why you can't keep or get a black man, Vivica A. Fox?
I guess KS was right. Once again. I already did a show talking about Vivica A. Fox and her inability to attract a good man. I mean, come on. She was with 50 Cent. She was with a plethora of other men. And I guess for whatever reason, they just didn't work out. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Oh, my God. Yeah. Now she's 60-something years old, having the same demands that she had when she was younger and in her prime. This is why I say sometimes I believe that the older we get as people, the more we're going to have to kind of adjust our standards a little bit. And that goes for women and for men. Think about this. At 25, you want to build a family foundation with somebody. But at 35, you don't care about that anymore. Why? Because at 35, first of all, like I mentioned earlier, most women over the age of 30 are already going to already going to have kids. And second of all, they're either they're going to be single and childless, but they can't give you kids. So when you're older, and childless, I'm sorry, but building a family foundation may be a no-go for you. When you were 25, you wanted someone to make passionate love to and be, to solidify your relationship. But at 35, just want somebody to satisfy your sexual desires, to satisfy your penis, or for the women, satisfy the vagina. That's all you're looking for. At an older age, just sexual gratification. That way you ain't got to go out here in these streets looking for it every time you wake up out of bed in the morning. So yeah, your standards do kind of change the older you get. You may have to make some adjustments to go hand in hand with where you are currently in life and what age you're at. Because it seems crazy for us to be old people and we're older people, I should say, and we're still having the same demands that we once had when we were younger. So yeah, that is kind of crazy. Vivica Fox, 60 years old, talking about she looking for a man that's going to let her go shopping, that's going to let her do this, allow that. Honey, you're old to be somebody's grandma, and you're talking about this. How about you just get yourself a man so you can settle down with them? And that's another thing. At 25, you probably wanted someone, you had a standard for what you want your partner to be. The looks, as far as the looks, the character, the confidence, the whole nine. But at 35, you could care less about them things, more or less. You still want confidence and good looks, but your standards are not going to be in the same par as they were when you were younger. Now it becomes more about settling with somebody. That way you ain't got to grow old and be by yourself for the rest of your life. That's how that goes. So your standards do have to be adjusted the older you get. Just saying. So yeah, that does happen, believe it or not. It really does happen. So she made some good points with that one. Okay, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to go take a look at something in case I find some mess I want to share with you guys. Anyways, for those of y'all new, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe and show your boy some love. That way you can get better placement in the algorithm. Make sure you do that and donate to my Cash App. You don't have to, but a donation here or there would be very much acceptable. That's my motivation for continuously putting out content like this. You don't have to donate if you don't want to, but a donation here or there would be very much appreciated. Thank you very much, everybody. And let's continue. Wait, hold on. All right. Make sure you donate to my Cash App if you would be so kind. It'll be much appreciated if you can. And if anybody else is back there, they want to come up and talk about this. We're sort of celebrating the life of the great Kevin Samuels, going over some of his finest reactions. Before I shut the stream down, anybody else want to come up, feel free to do so. All right, now let's take a look at another one. This is a short. Okay, hold on a minute. Allow me to share the screen for a second. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, let's take a look at this short, like a pop the balloon section. It says Kevin Samuels did not die for this. Shout out to the cool review for this one. Okay, let's see what this has to say. Fair use.
That's your type. No. Okay. What makes him not your type?
The way he looks.
The way he looks.
I'm not trying to be funny. He's just not my type.
When you say the way he looks, like
his
the
face.
outfit.
His face.
Okay.
He's fine.
Very cool. Thank you.
Don't laugh. Please.
You're making me laugh. I'm trying not to.
I'm supposed to sit around and just be nice to this delusion.
Had to mute it right there for copyrights. Just saying.
What's going on out here?
That's your type.
No.
Okay. What makes him not your type?
The way he looks.
The way he looks. What's wrong with the way he looks? He doesn't have the height, the looks, but he's got other things to make up for it.
I'm not trying to be funny. He's just not my type.
When you say the way he looks, like
his
the
face.
outfit. Okay.
He's fine.
Very cool.
Now, how much you want to bet that if he had to say the same shit to her, she'd be ready to go upside his goddamn head? It's crazy. She'd been ready to bust my side his head if he had to say that stuff to her. His face is not my type. Oh boy. I mean, look at that woman. She don't look like she in the best shape of her goddamn life.
Don't laugh.
I mean, look at her. I mean, she ain't bad looking herself, but damn. Compared to Arlette over there, Arlette looks like she's more in shape than her. And she's talking about this man's face is not attractive. Yeah. Man, it's crazy out here. The world we live in. All right, I'm still here. If anybody want to come up, all right, let me show you another one. All right, if y'all could see that. All right, fair use.
Would you please tell me?
Wow.
They all pop the balloons. What the
We'll get there.
Oh, okay. I will pay the rent.
That was a little fast.
Might as well stay single. She's probably good at it. She's probably good at it. She's probably good at it. She's probably good at it.
I'm supposed to sit around and just be nice to this delusion.
Oh man. Ain't that something? Them old folks popped their balloons as soon as he walked out there. Like, nope, he's not my type. He's short, a little obese, and bald-headed. But hey, maybe he's got something going for himself. What he lacks in looks, he can make up for in other areas. Oh, Woody, you're still here. Good to know. You and Tamika just dipped off, but okay, that's all good. I'm about to shut down a few more minutes, so y'all want to come back up here, feel free to do so. I mean, you and Tamika both got phone calls. Or whatever reason she had for hopping off, I don't know, but it is what it is. Now let me see here. Okay. All right, let me know what you think about this one. Fair use.
You think a man can motivate a woman to do or be XYZ?
Yes. And vice versa.
And vice versa.
Yes.
But what's missing from that calculus is, let's take it out of relationship. Basically, if you got the money and the credit rating to afford a Bentley, you're not going to go get a car you got to repair. And we've told women that men should accept men who go out here and work 60, 70, 80 hours, putting in the work in the field, in the office, in the studio, trying to get out here to separate themselves from the competition. I don't have time to come on and try to motivate you to take your ass to the gym when you know that's what I want in the first place.
Well, thoughts, comments, concern? Well, he said he had a call. Okay. Well, what y'all thought about what KS has to say? Like you said, a hardworking man does not want to deal with something that he has to constantly fix. He wants a finished product. He should have to go out there and dealing with a woman, and he can't even motivate her to do anything good for herself, whether it's going to the gym, whether it's going to work, whether it's doing something productive with herself, whatever the case may be. If he can't motivate her to do something productive, then she's a lost cause. He shouldn't have to do that. She should already have it built within her. What it says, he's right. Yep. And women talk about, well, you can't tell me what to do. You can't do this for me. You ain't my father. Well, hell, if we was in a relationship, if I'm in a relationship with a woman that I can't motivate, it can go from, oh, you're not my father to, it can go from, oh, you're not my boyfriend to, oh, you're not my father. But you can't tell me what to do. So yeah, you can't expect women to just change up and be this good person after you done committed to them. And it's sad that you want to be with them. They have to make that decision for themselves first and foremost. So if she's not motivated before you meet her, just forget about it. It ain't gonna happen. I mean, it can happen. Don't get me wrong, but what are the odds of it happening if she didn't already come to the table already set? You would think she want to do this stuff for herself, but you know, for some people, nah, it don't work that way for them. But anyways, what do y'all think about that? Let me know what you think about that in the comments below. Let me know what y'all think about that. Okay. Hold on a second. I'll be right back before I wrap this up. All right, I'm back. Now, before I wrap this up, I'd like to take a look at some of these articles I found on the internet.
What is that?
Okay. Okay, if y'all could see that, let's take a look at this one. This one says, listen up, men. Someone's future wife is already married in school. I wonder what that's supposed to mean, you know? He said, what you see here is a warning, not just a scenario. This is someone's future wife. A 100 level university student is already playing house with their school boyfriend. She's giving him free sex, free labor, free everything, all for a boy who would never marry her. Woo boy. And while she's busy wifing for him, let's not forget she's also entertaining 5 sugar daddies and juggling 27 lecturers. Wow. By the time she's graduated in 5 years, she'll have a body count of 200, been piped approximately 95,000 times, and then her family will suddenly package her as ready for marriage. That's like me selling somebody a car after I done broke the windows, busted the tires, and took out the engine. How you gonna give me something that's already beaten up and ran through? Yeah. All right. They'll waive her third class degree around like she's some sort of achievement, expecting you, a man who spent years grinding and sacrificing and building yourself, to settle for her. Yep. They'll wait till the woman is basically wait till she's damaged goods and then decide to offer her to a man. What is it? Women aren't the answer. Homo says for sure. So yeah, let me know what y'all think about this article if you're following me up there. It said, why on earth would you do that? You've been disciplined, you've been focused, you've invested in yourself and worked tirelessly to build your value. Meanwhile, she's been hopping from bed to bed, squandering her youth and disrespecting herself. And now you're supposed to accept her with open arms. Absolutely not. Nope, you shouldn't do that. Absolutely not. This is what KS be talking about, fellas. Wasting your youth, wasting your beauty and your fertility doing other shit besides getting yourself together and prepare for marriage to a good man. That's what KS be talking about. This is what happens. And even if you put those women out there for men to take, he'll probably take her. But if he has the ounce of decency, he wouldn't marry that chick. He'll probably be friends with benefits or maybe a fuck buddy. But at the end of the day, he doesn't want a relationship with a woman like that. Just saying. He does not want a relationship with a woman like that. It said the best gift a man can receive from a woman is her virginity. Good luck trying to find that in this day and age. It's not just about the physical. It's about what it symbolizes. Self-respect, discipline, and the value she places in her future husband. A woman who has kept herself for you is a woman who understands her worth and yours. Yep, absolutely. A woman who has kept herself for you is a woman who understands her worth and yours. But a woman who's been passed around, giving herself freely to boys, sugar daddies, and lecturers has nothing left to offer except regrets and baggage. True that. Do not settle for leftovers when you've worked hard to deserve the best. Men, stay sharp, stay disciplined. Don't let society guilt trip you into accepting women who hasn't respected herself or her future. Your standards are valid. And accolung a partner, and whatever that word is, a partner who matches your worth. Absolutely. So what do y'all think about that article? That's absolutely correct. What would it say? Beaten up and ran through is wild. He said, or silent. Women aren't the answer, or silence. Beaten up and ran through is wild. It really is. That is wild. But yet it's a shame how society will try to shame us men into taking women like this. I mean, if you want a woman that's already been ran through, and like I said, when you're older, you may have to change your standard. When you're younger, you would never take a female that's been ran through, beaten up, and hopped on man to man. But when you're older, I'm going to say you're a 35 plus year old man. Guess what? You may have to settle for a woman like that because most women over the age of 30 have been through that already. You have to settle for the 40 plus year old with a body count, been ran through, probably already got kids, because you ain't going to find, because you know how society would shame us for wanting younger. I guess when you're older, youth, beauty, and fertility are things you should not want. Instead, get stale, old, and ran through. That's what you should settle for. Now, granted, women can look good past 40, but come on, quality and beauty are not the same thing. I love my older women, but we have to be honest when it comes to stuff like that. Just saying. But let me know what y'all think about that in the comments below. Let me know what y'all think about that one. Okay, I got one more I'm going to take a look at. Okay, this was said. My son, let me teach you something about women. If you spend your money on your woman, give her the best life and treat her like a queen, she will never leave you. Brothers, that's a big... She will never leave you. Well, I don't know how many people have heard that before, but I got to call cap. Double the cap.
C-A-P. Cap. It's the paperwork. That's cap. Totally cap. That means lie.
All right. Let's find out why that is a lie. Brother, that's a big lie from the pits of hell to destroy men and allow Jezebels to cart away your hard-earned resources. Money doesn't keep women. What is this? Elon Musk's wife left him. Bill Gates' wife left him. Joe Bezos' wife left him, etc., etc. All have more money than you could ever have, and yet women left them. So what's your fate, brother? Don't be stupid. No amount of woman can buy a woman's loyalty. I could have told you that. Shit. That's why I tell men, don't lead with your damn wallets, because money's not going to keep a woman interested. Even if it should be interested for the short term, as long as you giving her this, giving her that, but eventually she's going to get bored with your ass and then go find somebody else who's worth more, who puts more value on himself and less value on his resources and money. That's what's going to happen at the end. He also says, don't be fooled. No amount of being a fool in all the name of romance can stop a woman from dumping you. Don't be a sucker for love, as Tupac Shakur would say. that you are good to her is no guarantee that she'll be good to you and not treat you badly. Yeah, you got some women out here that will treat good men badly, so that happens, believe it or not. It says, be wise. The only thing that can keep a woman is if she decides to keep herself and not what you think you do or have. So in other words, she has to make the conscious choice to be with you and be kept. As a woman, you must make the conscious choice to be kept by this man. That's the woman's job. The only thing that can keep a woman is if she decides to keep herself and not what you think you can do for her. Okay. Do or have. In fact, the more reason she will leave you is because you think your money can keep her. The truth is, when she's had enough, you will be dumped. Be wise. Save your money, my son. Save your energy and your life. Don't bother about staying or leaving. You can't always control it. Good to know. I mean, we're so quick to blame men every time women walk away from their marriages. Well, ever consider that maybe some of these women don't want to be kept by the man? Ever consider that? Because a man can do everything and anything in his power to keep a woman interested. But where men fuck up at, I believe, this is where I hold some of the men accountable, is that they tend to lead with their goddamn wallets. They think they deserve the best kind of woman just because they got money, wealth, and status. Well, are you a masculine person? Are you just someone that's going to be a sucker for love, thinking that money is going to keep her interested? Because if you are, you're really messing yourself up big time. You are really messing yourself up, but that's the kind of mindset you're going to have. You are truly messing yourself up. So that's why I tell men, stop leading with your damn wallet. Lead with your mind and your charisma, your confidence. That's what's going to matter at the end of the day. That's what's truly going to matter at the end of the day. So yeah, we got to come out of that. And like I said, it's the woman's job to decide if she wants to be kept by said man. The woman must make that decision. It ain't my job to make a woman stay with me. You're either going to stay with me or you're not. Your choice, your decision. It's all up to you. I can't make you stay with me. You know, some people might say that, but that's left entirely up to them. Whether or not they're going to stay is left entirely up to them. You have to want to be kept. And that's why I tell men, choose your partners carefully. You have to choose your partners. Okay, what's BS? What I say that's BS, humble? Oh, that a woman will stay with you if you continue. No, that is BS. That's why I say that's not going to work. That's not always going to work. Oh, Mahogany was in the back. Okay, hold on. Oh, she hopped off. Okay. All right. Anybody want to come up? The link is right there in the description. Okay, I think I'll take a look at one more article. I had plenty more to show, but I think I'll save that for a future show since we're past the 3-hour marker. And I'm not sure if anybody else wants to come up here, but if you do, feel free to do so while I read off these informative articles. Because they can really teach you a little something about what's going on in the dating market. Yeah, Humble said women flip-flop real quick. Yep, they do. That's the thing. They have the tendency to flip-flop real quickly. And they want to say the flip-flop happened because of the man. I used to be that guy that used to constantly blame himself every time women mistreated him or said something out of pocket. Like, I'm the problem. I'm the one that needs to change. I'm the one that needs to make sure you stay happy. That way I don't get cussed out. I don't get yelled at. I don't get fucked over. I got to do all the work. As if as a woman, you have no control over your behavior. It's all because of me. I'm triggering you. When in reality, you a grown-ass fucking woman, just like I'm a grown-ass man. You have the maturity to control yourself. You just choose not to do it. Yeah, it's not the man all the time. That's right. It's not always the man. You got to look at the woman and the man. What is he doing wrong and what is she doing wrong? But we're so quick to put everything on the man. That's where I tend to have the fucking problem. Everything should go on us men to make sure women don't lash out. All right, I got another article to show you guys. Okay, this one says, the life of a simp. He sees a woman he likes, get attached and falls in love. Do everything for her to get noticed by her. Starts to create a romantic and imaginary future with her. We've all been there at some point, I suppose. I'm pretty sure we've all been there at some point. We've all been there at some point, just saying. Okay, let me see. Now the girl recognizes his needliness and friend zones him. Oh my God, here we go. Guy continues to chase her, starts simping. He gets emotional and starts performing poorly at his job, losing his happiness and enthusiasm. Continues to deteriorate in the game. Meanwhile, the girl is happily sleeping with her best options who don't do anything for her. Yeah, we've all seen that before. It's a common fact that women will make rules for men that they don't find attractive, but they'll bend, if not break the rules for the men that they do find attractive. Well, I almost said they need to bring dope popping back. What is dope popping? Don't know what that is, but okay. All right. So yeah, put this nice guy in the friend zone while the guys that you actually like get to do almost whatever the fuck they want to do. Yep, that happens more than people like to admit. He said the simp gets tired of wasting his time, effort, and energy. He spots a new girl and becomes scared to approach. Yep, that happens too. One girl does you dirty and now you're afraid to approach other women. So that happens too. One girl tires you out, makes you frustrated, and then when someone new come along, now you're afraid to deal with her. Because you don't know if you should take what you learned from this last woman and apply it to this woman, or should you move in a whole different direction? You don't know for sure. Then he decides to be a nice guy to win her heart, starts chasing again. The girl notices and friend zone him, and the cycle repeats. Okay, so what does that tell you? What does that tell you, ladies and gentlemen? No woman likes an overly nice guy. They want a good guy, but not the overly nice, overly accommodating man. It just proves the point. So I guess he thought he could do the same thing with a different woman and get different results. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same shit over and over and over again, but expecting different results? Yeah, that's insanity. Oh, dope popping is making her lips sting when she's out of line. I guess in other words, smacking a chick. I was surprised that was even allowed at one point. But yeah, according to that article, women do not like nice guys. Guys who are overly accommodating, guys who are overly sympathetic, and always try to make more time for her and less for himself are just not attractive to those types of, are just not attracted to those women. Women don't find those men attractive, none whatsoever. Oh, what's good, Mr. He said?
What up? What up? What up?
What's good?
Everything's good, man. I see you up here cooking. I just came through to exchange pleasantries and say what's up, man. You usually stream at the same time as me. I'll be setting up and all of that, but I just got finished, so just came through to say what's up, man. Salute to you. Rest in peace to the Godfather, of course. I chimed in earlier, but just, came through to show some love. How you doing, man? How's everything?
I'm doing good. I see your wife's in the building too. So yeah, let me just say shout out to Mr. and Mrs. She Said. They're always getting ahead. You listen to these folks, best believe you won't be misled. Be nice if both of y'all could come up here, but one of you is good too. Oh, here she is. Oh, she said, "Good day to the chat." Okay. I see y'all had a show earlier, but I wasn't able to chime in on that one.
Yep. Just talking about silence and then, the cost of it. Sometimes it could be a heavy cost if we remain silent in the face of adversity and injustice, so on and so forth. So I was just elaborating on that for a little bit.
Yeah. They say if you see something, say something, but a lot of us are too scared to say something because they call that snitching. We call that snitching.
But I see you was chiming in on KS and his contribution to culture here in America and just reflecting on that.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, he made quite a name for himself. I mean, I don't agree with everything Kevin Samuels be saying, but come on, you gotta admit he wasn't afraid to tell modern women the truth and what was really and what needs to be done.
Right.
And the few women that did listen to this,
what was it that you didn't agree with?
There was something he said. I'm not sure if he said this, but I know I heard it from somewhere. They was saying that focus on yourself, be the best version of yourself, and women will come. I don't know if he said that or somebody else said that, but I don't agree with that statement 100% because first of all, women don't just come to a man. As men, we still have to be the pursuers, the hunters and gatherers of relationships and courtships. And second of all, even if you got your life in order, you own your purpose and own your grind, the people that come to you may not have the best intentions. And they also say older men who are on their purpose, on their grind, go for younger, more beautiful, more attractive, more fertile women. That may be true in some cases. Maybe it can work, but I disagree with the whole narrative that that's the best option because let's be honest here. We talked about this earlier on one of your panels. A lot of these younger women only want older men just for their money. So you got to watch out for that kind of shit. I'm not going to say at 40 years old, I should go for a 20-year-old because she's got youth, beauty, and fertility. Yeah, she got youth, beauty, and fertility, but I got money and resources. So she may go for me just for that. Now, granted, you can make a relationship with someone older work, but yeah, not a lot of these younger women don't want older men for that. And it's hard dating somebody your own. I'm sorry to cut you off, and it's hard to date somebody your own age because hell, when it's kind of dating people your own age, it's just too much. It's like, think of it like this. If you're 40 years old at the age you're at now, 40, 50 years old, you built yourself up, you did what you had to do, you climbed a heavy mountain, and then now all of a sudden you meet this other woman, she climbed her mountain, did what she had to do, and y'all met at the top. That's basically what y'all doing. When you see with younger people, they climb the mountain together. The second you think about falling down and giving up, she's right there, and vice versa. Like you and your wife, for example, y'all climbed the mountain together for 27 years, and when one of y'all thought about throwing in the towel, you were there to support the other. So y'all climbed the mountain together. You and your wife did. But when it comes to older men who are single and childless and don't have built themselves up, now it's like You climb your side, I'll climb my side, and we're gonna meet at the top. That's basically what it's saying. Meet at the top instead of meeting together. So that's complicated for me. But what do you think?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. It just sounds like, two opportunists trying to date, and I don't think that works. I've said that earlier this week. If everybody's trying to get more than what they put in, or kind of looking for this equal exchange, I don't know if that's exactly how love works or relationship work. So I see something different. So my question for you though, so have you ever been approached by a young lady?
You mean recently? No, but
no, like ever. No, like
ever.
Yeah,
I've been approached by women in the past. Yeah.
Okay. And
how that work? Yes. For the most part, it's been any eventful experiences. But I've had my bad experiences as well.
Okay. So let me ask you this: How has the women that approached you worked out versus the women that you approached? Any difference?
I notice I get way more. I get the best of it when I let the woman approach me first. When it's me doing all the approaching, sometimes it doesn't work so well. It doesn't really go far. But when she makes the move on me first, there's more longevity there. But that's just me. Maybe you've had a different experience before getting married, but yeah, that's how it was with me.
Yeah, I got you. Nah, I hear you.
And I think your wife mentioned she made the move on you first, and look where y'all at now.
Absolutely. But again, I was just relaxing and just chilling. So you know what I mean? Some of us don't chill. We kind of babe hound, we kind of survey the area, we kind of have like you just said, we're hunters and providers, and this mindset, we go in kind of looking at them as prey, and we're predators in a sense. So sometimes, I just chill. Just sit down and relax and kind of just wait for things to happen. Yeah. Sometimes the night could be young. Night just started. So, that was one of those situations where she kind of approached, and it was history from then. But I'm only saying all of that to say just the matter of energy we put into liking what we like and not giving enough time for somebody to like us. And sometimes us men, we get women that don't like us at all.
Oh yeah, that's true. And I can't put all the blame on men because think about it, when we were growing up, we were always told it's a man's job to get the woman to like him. It's your job as a man to approach first, initiate contact, pay for everything, and she's just supposed to follow suit and do and go and get on your program. If not, then you're doing something wrong. I think that kind of misleads men to thinking that they gotta do all the work and there's something wrong with them. But as I spoke of in that article, you can do all this good stuff for a woman and she'll still leave your ass high and dry. Money and wealth does not keep a woman. Women got to keep themselves. Keep them. They have to want to be kept. Put it like that.
Right. But isn't that the saying, all's fair in love and war? Isn't that where that saying comes from? So how could we think that there's guarantees in a game that's all's fair?
Well, there is no guarantee, honestly.
Right. Right. You know what I mean? So for us to even think that way, that's, like I said, I just see a lot of selfishness and opportunists. It seems like everybody wants to get something more than what they're giving. And what they're giving is kind of crappy, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, of course. My opinion. So when you're giving out something crappy, what you're going to get in exchange is something crappy back. You're not going to get, a diamond for a piece of dirt. It's just not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I just think people are just a little selfish, a little self-absorbed. Everybody is a little grandiose. Everybody's a little more than what they actually are. And most of it's self-proclamation. And, if no one else is saying it about you, why are you saying it so loud about yourself?
Yeah, that's true. That's one way to look at it. So that's why I say it's delusional to think that you can have all of this and she's supposed to stick around. Like I said, ain't nothing guaranteed to work out. And I have no problem with women being proactive and making moves on men, but I just think it's a matter of how you approach. I've had females approach me incorrectly, but thankfully that didn't happen often. Usually I'm always open to it.
So let me ask you a question in regards to your topic, Kevin Samuels and all of that. How do you think we got where we are now? Well, how do you think we got here?
What do you mean exactly?
Post Kevin Samuels. You know, still no more families, still no more marriages, still no more women that are checking their attitudes or checking their weight or checking their aesthetics. Like we still pretty much in the same spot after he has came and went. So, you know, my question is, you know, what do you think about how we got here, and you know, why are we here?
What I think about where we are now, I think that's because a lot of women didn't want to listen to KS. They felt like he was being misogynistic. He just hates women. He got mommy issues. You know, the stuff that they tell us regular men when we try to tell women this, that, and the third. So maybe a large number just didn't want to listen to him. I think another problem is you got so many men trying to pick up where he left off at, but they're not standing on business. I mean, take what's his name that I spoke on earlier. What's his name? Fogies or whatever his name is.
Fugazi?
Yeah, I think that's his name. Yes, yeah.
No
Here he is.
Mm-hmm.
No shit said no Fugazi.
Yep,
that's
no
his
Fugazi.
name. Yeah, no Fugazi. This man was on his show talking about you should not date single mothers. They're just recreational purposes. But yet, sometime later, this man is dating a white woman with 3 kids. I think they just had a kid of their own, and that's 4 kids. So he wasn't standing on business when it comes to his talking points. And speaking of which, do you think that No Fugazi would have did anything differently if that was a black woman, or you think he just moved differently because it was a white woman? Do you think it's a racial thing? Because I certainly don't.
No.
Differently?
Nah. I don't think it's a racial thing. I believe our women are affected, and that's where our attention and focus lies, because some of us as black men, we want to be married to, we love, are raising black women. So that's my vantage point. No Fugazi. I think the messenger should line up with the message. I'm not sure, you know, if people agree with me for that. There's no saving the black community. Damn.
Well, that's it. That's what he said. Humble said there's no saving the black community.
I mean, you know, we all have our opinion, and the way it's looking. Like I just had a show again about silence and what it's looking like with, you know, people pissing in ice cream and holding our kids captive. Our ladies are dying in the hospital from trying to have babies, and the pads are infected with shit on there that's just fucking up their bodies as well, and nobody's saying nothing about it. So this is what my show is about. I hear the Roe versus Wade, and all of the ladies care about, you know, deletion clinics and what they're going to do with their vages as far as sex. But I don't hear, you know, female sexual health awareness. I don't hear them being more astute and in tune with their bodies, and encouraging the young girls to be more knowledgeable and aware of what's going on with them. Baby showers are still just places for grown-ups to meet and drink and smoke and work on the next baby, instead of informing this to be mother about what she's about to encounter, about postpartum, about all types of different stuff that they go through. It's a shame, like my missus would say, and to see society going in this direction, humble but clowny, is absolutely right. When we can put Sexy Red in the club with Martin Luther King and nobody's upset about that, nobody's upset about that. Like, that's crazy that Martin Luther King is a cheater, and like the way we're representing our ancestors is deplorable. But this is why we exist. You know what I mean? Like, this is the hat that we stand on, and all we say is, like my thumbnail, Joker and fucking Harley Quinn, find somebody just as fucked up as you and fucking love them, yo. Like, we all been through some stuff, but you ain't no better than nobody else. Find somebody that you love, that love you, and try to build something. Try to break some of these cycles. I don't know what kind of background you came from, Hustler, but mine wasn't that favorable. It was a lot of different last names. It was a lot of dysfunction. It was drug use. It was closed conversations. It wasn't an era of inclusivity for people to come and speak. I tried to break the cycle with what I'm doing here. And all I'm saying is you got to be conscious of that. You got to not like what you've been through to say, I'm not going to put my kids through it. And for all of us to come from broken homes and fathers who walked out on us and fathers we don't know, to become those fathers again is crazy.
Damn, that sucks. I've heard about that happening. I mean, it kind of begs the question, were our ancestors any better than us? Because, you know, we all got to come from some. Were the baby boomers and Gen X, were the baby boomers any better than us Gen Xers and millennials and post-millennials?
Absolutely.
As far as how they were living?
Absolutely. By far.
Okay. They say Martin Luther King was a cheater. I guess he had an affair.
Who said it? Who said it? Did a host say it?
I don't know.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Forget that information. Who's that information coming from? Again, like you said, you know, the kids can't name our leaders. They don't know the Kwame Torres. They don't know the Huey Newtons. They don't know the H. Rap Browns. They don't know. All they know is Sojourner Truth and Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks. Like, this is our doing. We don't care about our own people. Like, humble is so easy to say. Our community's done. All of the fighting they did, the water hoses, the dogs sicked on them. I'm black and I'm proud, doing way more with way less than us. That's over. Tell your grandfather, your grandmother, like, tell their legacy it's over. Look up to the heavens, if that's where they are. Tell them it's over. How would they feel? If I showed your grandmother, your great-grandmother, your comment, you saying the black community is done, how would she feel about that? Again, I know we got the right to feel however we want, but think about your ancestors. Think about the people who paved the way for you to talk this big shit you talk. For you to be in your kitchen with your island and drive your Mercedes Benz. This is what I say, Hustler. We should have been in slavery. They should have been the ones with islands in the kitchen driving Mercedes. We are squandering away humanity. And we don't even care. We just chalk it up to the black community is done. We over with, y'all. So they took away the Tuskegee Airmen, take away Black History Month, take away any help for people that's trying to do just they don't care about themselves. The men is fighting the women are fighting the men. They don't want to be married, they don't want to be family, they don't want to be. So look, let's just go ahead and stick the knife in even further.
Wow.
Humble but clowny. Shout out to the missus.
Yeah, he said, bro, I served this country, retired, and still own land from my great grandfather. Worked for him.
Okay, so the black community is not done. It's not done. You are a shining example of what the black community could be if we had a conscious mindset. You think your grandfather thought like that? Oh, well, you know, it might be done in the future, so let me not prepare anything for my grandson. No, he was a conscious thinker. This is all we strive for, Humble, to be a conscious parent. Check the name of my page. Promote conscious parenting. We want people to be able to leave something to their kids. But if you coming from a community that's over, you going to sell the house as soon as you get it.
Yeah.
As soon as you die and you leave it to your kids, they going to sell it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Our ancestors paved the way for us to do better, to do and be better than what they were capable of doing. Yep, true that. They fought for all of this, and look at what we're doing with it. She also said what works for them ain't working unless the goal is dysfunction, poverty, uneducated kids, etc. So yeah, she makes a good point. She also said that's great for you. She said, Humble, that's great for you. Many others don't take the baton and run with it, the baton and run with it.
Yeah, he said these people now won't listen. Not here, not on YouTube. That's even more horrible, right? Don't you think, Humble? Like, this is a specific sector of ignorance that even if you try to bring some information, you try to change a person's thought process from negative to positive, you shouldn't be here because this isn't the place for it. That's crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
This is what my show is about. This is what my show was about. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, open mind, thick skin, absolutely. In order to be able to come to a place where, you know, it's public and people are meeting. But it's crazy that in the world, in artistry, there's a saying that people say, if you can change one thought, if you could spark one thought, if you could change one person's mind, if you could get one person to buy into your ideology, your job is done. Why is it different on YouTube? Why you got to get 1 million people to buy into your ideology in order for people to listen, when all you're looking for is one? All we looking for is one couple, Humble, that's like, you know what? We want better for our kids. We don't want to be in dysfunction. We don't want to curse at each other all the time. We don't want to call each other names and then think you're going to get some head from me later after calling me all type of bitch ass names.
Wow.
That's what we want. Because it's not realistic. You're not staying with a woman that's calling you all type of bands, telling you how much money you don't make. And you're not staying with a man that's telling you how big your vag is, how nobody else wants you but him. And we're just trying to spark a consciousness that you are heavyweight champions. Fight like it. No hitting below the belt, no biting, no spitting, no name calling. And guess what? We'll still be able to make love to each other later because it was just a misunderstanding. We all have them.
Yeah.
But this ain't where we at, Humble. We break up before the baby even come. We can't stay together 9 months. And I'm talking about regular people, celebrities. Like, look, they can't even stay together till the baby come. So how the hell we gonna bring the baby to 18 years old? How we gonna check geometry homework, trigonometry homework?
Mm-hmm.
This shit is a marathon. And if you're not willing to run it, if it's still all about you, if you think about what you can get, that's when the community is over. And it's not the community, the Black community, it's your community, your family.
Yep, all facts. And like,
what do you think about
wife,
what I said, man? I've been long-winded. I'm sorry, Hustle.
Yeah, it's all good. Now that's the purpose of this show, to bring people together and speak their piece. And like your wife said, the message for the ones who want to receive it. Exactly. I know when I speak on my show, I don't expect everybody to agree with everything I say. Hell, people on other panels will always agree with everything I say, do, or believe in. Because I keep everything more balanced. So I guess it's kind of more people who agree and more people who don't agree. But I've had a few people that disagree with what I say. Doesn't bother me much, but I always say, disagree with my talking point all you want to, but keep it respectable, okay? Let's have a respectable discussion about it. Let's have one of those little back and forth, playful debates.
Yes. And shout out to Humble, man. Shout out to Humble for chiming in the chat. He says, sir, they won't listen. Too much competition in the relationship. What you think about that, Hustler?
Yeah, it's competition between the people in the relationship trying to compete with each other. I don't like that. Husband and wife should not be competing with each other. I mean, a little friendly game of basketball, or maybe a friendly game on a PS5 or Xbox, whatever system y'all got won't hurt. But come on, y'all shouldn't try to spend the whole marriage trying to one-up one another. That's not what a marriage is about. And that's saying a lot coming from me because I'm not married. I don't have kids, but I can see what a marriage, I have the common sense to know what a marriage is about.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
So that puts me as an outlier in this situation.
I agree. I agree with you and Humble. I agree. It can't be a competition unless we're trying to compete on out loving each other. If I'm trying to love you and you trying to love me, I think that's a great competition we can have. We can have, don't come first games. You know what I mean? Whoever comes first got to make breakfast. Whoever comes first got to clean up the kitchen next. But that I like in forms of competition. But trying to be better than the person that you chose to be with, that's puzzling to me, because they got to be amazing. You chose to be with them, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got to be amazing.
I would hope. I would hope.
So
So my answer to the question that I asked you, Hustler, you know, why are we here, is because I don't think the ladies are willing to take the correction that was given to them.
No,
I'm a
weren't.
70s baby, and I came up through the 80s and the 90s, and I've heard us men giving correction. Mr. Butler told us, you know, the hunt was on and we're to pray, and we were told to pick up our pants and raise our kids and stop going to jail and go to college. Like, we were told a lot of things as Black men, and we did them. We did them. We calmed our asses down. We started to raise our kids, whether we were with the mothers or not. We kind of took our medicine. Then came Kevin Samuels, and it was kind of the world telling the ladies, take your medicine. Like, check your attitude, check your weight, check your aesthetics. Like, that fake hair and shit is not popping.
Yep.
And they didn't want to take it. Instead of them saying, you know what, you right, they said, nah, you hate your mother, you mad at your sister, what girls you be around, who hurt you. And I don't think that that's right. I think it's insensitive when we sit up here on these panels after 4 years almost and say, is it the men or is it the women? It's damn sure not the men.
Yeah,
like
that's why I say,
just said, we had no choice but to take our medicine, or our asses would end up in jail. We had no choice but to listen to the correction, or we would end up dead by the hands of a crooked police officer.
Absolutely. And Humble will say, I guess he was born in 1976. So y'all both got a decade on me.
Yeah,
I'm an 80s baby, 84.
So he can attest to what I'm saying. We took our medicine. I just see the ladies, they did not want to take their medicine. Still don't. And I apologize if, you know, it hurts, if it tastes bad. Cod liver oil, fish oil, these things don't taste good, but they make you better. We do have some things that we aren't dealing with. We do. But I think the older generation, I think those, you know, you 76, me 74, even Hustler in the 80s, I think we kind of sitting down now. We in our 40s and we in our 50s. We in the house. It's the younger guys that I think need to kind of stop telling us we so long-winded, stop telling us we so old, and kind of take the meat, take the vegetables, and kind of eat it. Because I definitely wouldn't say men are perfect, but I think we understand providing for our families and loving up on our mothers and our kids and our wives. I think that's common knowledge, I think, in my opinion. What do you think, Hustle?
Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, come on. As I spoke on earlier, I think we're the last of a hardworking, perky generation, because we were around. Both of us, all three of us, including your wife and Humble, were around before technology was even a thing. We were both around before the internet, before computers, before smartphone, before all that stuff. So we had to make the best of what was in front of us. I think I saw an old video on Facebook depicting Chicago life back in the 1970s. I'm like, damn, Chicago was so different back in the 70s. Life was different back in the 70s. All I saw was people on the streets hanging around, chopping it up, kids playing outside. Different time. Now what do you see? People in the house on their laptops, barely having any family time. They at the table on their phones, don't engage in each other. So times were so different back then. That's why the 20th century
is kind of backwards, man. Really just backwards, because me and you will get teased for being in the house at 6 o'clock on a Saturday and talking on the computer, but we should be. Again, I'm 50 years old. Where I'm going?
Yeah, and that's the thing.
I should be in the house chilling right now.
Not only that, but you're a married, but you're a married man now, so maybe it's different for you. What about the single men out there?
And that's all I'm saying is that I think we all have a place. I think us as older, you know, fellas and gentlemen, we can be relaxed and in our chill spot. The younger guys are the ones that should be out trying to mingle, trying to meet, trying to experience these young ladies that we are talking about. But at the same time, trying to find the diamonds in the rough. And in the days we live in now, I think it might even be a little bit easier to find one because there's so many hyenas screaming so loud at the top of their lungs all the time. If you chill for a second and kind of look, it might be a diamond in there. But I don't know. I'm not, on the market. What do you say, sir, as a single man? Do you still see far and few between mature young ladies or something different?
See far between mature young ladies. What you mean?
So do you see, I know you see the ladies that we talk about with the aesthetics and with the attitudes, but do you see any diamonds in the rough? Have you met, a few young ladies that are not like the majority or not like the,
oh yeah,
cantankerous type? And right, that's where I'm going with it.
Oh yeah, I've met quite a few, in fact, which is why I'm not so narrow-minded to thinking that all women are the same, just like all men are not the same. It's some good people out there, but they're overshadowed by the bad ones. Hell, I've had women who've gotten married, been married for 10 years, kind of like you and your wife, and they will tell me straight to my face, it's a lot of messed up women out here. And they know that because maybe they've been around them prior to getting married, or they're currently married, and their single friends always got some shit to say. They always got something to say because of how they're living. And I'm pretty sure you and your wife catch the same kind of flack. Like her single friends are like y'all hanging out and vice versa. And yeah, men can be the same way too, but we're not as jealous. I did a whole show talking about should married men have male friends and should married women have single female friends. We talked about that already.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I kind of draw that line right there, because face it, everybody ain't your brother, everybody ain't your sister. So
Got you. I got you.
So, yeah,
I met a few.
They're out there.
Yep. The missus chimed in. She said we going out later. Yep, we definitely going out later. It's Saturday, so we definitely got karaoke night, date night.
Talking about y'all don't go out. Talking about us old folk. Well, older folks don't go out. Well, look what y'all finna do. Another karaoke night, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, I was just speaking general. It's never none of us on the panels or in the chat.
And for the record, yes, I still go out with a lady friend here and there. Come on, you're not too old for that.
Right.
We just don't do the clubs and the bars anymore, or stay out to 1 in the morning anymore. That's dead for us.
Yeah. No, I got you. I just wanted to know, did you notice that there are mature ladies, sprinkled throughout the majority? You know what I mean? That there's a couple diamonds in the rough, just kind of like in high school. There was always the loud and the obnoxious ones, but there was 1 or 2 that had their head down, reading a book, concentrating on their work, that you kind of saw, like, look at her. She ain't like the rest of them. I'm just asking, in 2025, is there still young ladies like that gentlemen recognize as not like the majority? And, why those women aren't being moved on? Why haven't you moved on one? If you said a few.
Well, I say to the younger gentlemen, yes, there are some good women out here. Also, younger gentlemen, don't walk around with this narrow mindset that all women are 304s, all women are for the street, because that's what you hear us preach about. This is just a warning to anybody, no matter the age, to watch out for these kind of women. Just like watching the NBC Dateline News, we know the world is dangerous. People getting shot, people getting robbed, accidents happening, but that just to let you know to be careful as you navigate this old dangerous world. Same thing with the dating market. Be careful how you navigate the dating market. Every chick ain't out here thotting it up. Every chick ain't out here having kids all over the goddamn place. Every chick ain't out here trying to wreck a body counts or thirst trap on the internet. So it's your job to pick those women out. And if something happens, it just happens. And you got to move kind of with what they call an abundance mindset. I mean, don't walk around with this whole, I'm desperate for a marriage. I got to get married and start a family. I don't want to be single and by myself. I had that fucking mindset when I was 20 years, but I would say 25 years younger. But by college, I came out that old mindset was like, I'm just going to have fun and whatever happens, happens. But guess what? The latter got me more attention from women. Whether it's going to the clubs, grinding on women, or having my fun, going to the university, meeting women with no desires to be in relationships, that mindset got their attention the most, and we went from there. So have an abundance mindset, not a scarce mindset. Just saying.
Okay. I hear you. I wouldn't disagree. We all about abundance. Absolutely. Yeah, man. So I'm about to get ready for date night, man. This was dope, though. It's always dope chopping it up with you. Appreciate when you come over to us. And
yeah, I just couldn't join you today because I was doing my own show.
Mm-hmm. Indeed,
I would have joined you today, but I had my own show. So hey, but it's all good. Glad you could stop by. You and your wife. I wish y'all both could come up here and talk to me, but it is what it is.
Will do. Yeah, she's tying up some ends around the house, just getting some things ready.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I appreciate you, man. Yeah, she getting ready for a show tomorrow too. She got a show tomorrow night, so she's getting ready for that as well. So just a few things going on, man. But thanks for having me, man. Thanks for having this platform for people to come through, share their experiences. Shout out to the missus. Shout out to Humble but Clowny in the chat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for sharing. It was a great conversation that you had with us from the chat. So next time, come on up, man. I appreciate you having me, Hustler. Enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. He Said. And salute to your missus as well.
Thank you, sir.
Well, this was an interesting show. Yeah, salute to Mr. and Mrs. She Said. Glad y'all could stop by. I wish both of y'all could have came up here, but I'm guessing she in the back getting herself ready, trying to look all dolled up for her husband. It is what it is. At least y'all going to someplace more, how should I put it, wholesome. And that's proof that us older folks, we do go out and have a good time. So come on, man. Well, I'm finna close up anyway. So hey, it was nice having you up here. Next time, like my man said, next time come up here and all of us can chop it out. I know Mrs. She Said you had a lot to say, my girl. Your ass had a lot to say in the chat. Wish you could come up here and talk to me before I close up, but it is what it is. Your husband already gave it all, but hey, it is what it is. Make sure y'all hit that like, comment, and subscribe button on your way out. Please do that. This is my Cash App. If anybody wants to donate, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe on your way out. And I guess, okay, hold on a minute. Trying to get this thing to work. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I'll give my final thoughts. Yeah. Say what you will about my final thoughts. Say what you will about Kevin Samuels. Love him, hate him, but you got to admit he did have some kind of impact on our dating market. And even though you have other people who listen to his message and try to, excuse me, abide by his message, you also got the knuckleheads out there that kind of go a bit too far and taint his image. Don't be one of those guys talking about this, talking about that, but then you don't want to stand on business. That shit ain't cool. You're going to walk in KS's footsteps, by all means, go for it. Whether you're better than him or not that anybody can do better than him, but hey, if you can do it, you can. But just stand on business and worry more about accomplishing the goal of getting the message out there and not so much trying to one up Kevin Samuels or any other content creator for that matter. But yeah. And like he said, like Mr. He Said was saying, I think we're still at the point we are now because a vast majority didn't want to listen to him. I mean, seriously, when a man passed away 2 years ago, you literally had a bunch of dumb bras celebrating his death, dancing on his grave. And hell, just mentioning this man's name can be like a curse word. I mean, for some people, if you even mention Kevin Samuels to a woman, it's damn near the equivalent of calling her a bitch or a hoe. That's just how distasteful people looked at Kevin Samuels. Now, was he harsh? Yes, he was. Was he a bit aggressive? Yes, he was. But it's his channel. It's his platform. And it's not like he didn't talk to men in this same manner. It ain't like y'all was saying shit when he was talking down on, but not talking down on men, but giving men the hardcore truth. Because yes, he did go in on a few men. I've seen a few times where he did go in on men, but most of his women that call in on that show already knowing how the hell he be moving, and they still want to call in. And they still want to call in knowing how Kevin Samuels be rolling. So yeah. That's my final thoughts on the whole thing. Rest in peace to the great Kevin Samuels. You will be missed. Again, if anybody want to pick up where this man left off at, make sure you do it in the right way. Stand on business and please get the message across. That should be the primary mission. Not trying to get likes, not trying to get comments, subscriptions, but just to get the message out there. If you get some cash apps here and there, that's cool. Like on my channel, I don't do this shit for no goddamn money. I do it just to bring people together and put the word out what's going on. That's my purpose of doing panels like these. So yeah, that's how I roll. All right, let me just say shout out to IB Woded for stopping by. Glad you could be here. Salute to No Chaser. Glad you could be here as well. Let me see who else came up here. A lot of people came in. Salute to my A1 Day One, always hit a slay one. Cole, unpredictable, always at her pentacle. Salute to Ray Hanma for stopping by, and salute to a newcomer, humble but clowny. Glad you could stop by. You had a lot to say, but I wish you could have came on the show and said what you had to say. But it is what it is. I mean, you're gonna talk your shit in the chat. We're gonna talk your shit on here too if you have an opportunity to come up. And salute to TMKC, aka Tamika. I would love to meet ya. It's always a pleasure to greet ya. Glad you could stop by. And the first one over here. And salute to Mr. and Mrs. She Said. They're always getting ahead. Listen to these two and you will never be misled. Oh yeah, salute to Mel for stopping by. Shout out to all the people who stopped by. I already said humble, okay. I already said salute to No Chaser, okay. And salute to you, Mr. and Mrs. She Said. Glad y'all could stop by. Glad y'all could stop by. But I'm about to get up off of here. Y'all, it was nice chopping it up with all of you. There will be more streams to come once I find something good to talk about. Yeah. Anyways, this is your boy, Hustler and Muscular, also known as the H to the N to the M, dropping some gems, stomping harder than a pair of Tim. And you know what I do, giving you the truth straight out the booth, hitting home runs like Babe Ruth. That's what I do. I'm out of here, y'all. Deuces.
Kevin Sam.
Yo, come on, man. What you mean you don't want to ride with me, nigga?
Say, ride my car.
Yo, why you get the fucking car, man? Get the fucking car. Get the car. You don't let the dirty, you can ride with me, man. Niggas will put the scream out, they die for me, man. Only got one click, and they outlaws on the road. In exchange when we fuck them hoes. Let them folks know. You don't let the dirty, you can ride with me, man. Niggas will put the scream out, they die for me, man. Only got one click, and they outlaws on the road. In exchange when we fuck them hoes. Competitive blows the throne. To my foes, no love shown. Get disposed of, blasted full glow. My unknown tendencies to match my cum. Getting wicked with my ski mask on a stash and dump. My niggas run, I'm the last one standing, the rest die. Victims of my lethal chrome cannon, west side. Though it's worldwide, no one could deny my views. Tracked to my very fabric once the plastic flew. 5 shots changed my whole life. Clothes were slick. Niggas died by my orders when I wrote this shit. Though we go back like wild nights and Latin quarters. Niggas tried to kill me, and I fed their wife and their daughters. Blaze the weed, drink they seeds, gave them cash. Pass the flame and let the game go rolling past. Why you change? It's a cold world, taught me life. Retaliation proves niggas never caught me right. Say they shot me in my nuts. I done luck quick. Bullshit, nigga, cause I'm still fucking yo bitch. Niggas got me twisted in the bad way. Why you change? Fuck with me. All this shit pay. Nigga, fuck the fame. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are with the scream, how they die for me now. Only got one click, we outlaws on the rough. Fair exchange when we fuck them hoes. Let the folks know. One love, one nation. One love, one nation.
Lord Morals is the click, Ross player, Mr. Machiavelli. I be that Bonnie putting 20 gauge to your belly. Now can you tell me what's my next move? Say you're in the game, but you don't know the rules, fool. You call my name in vain as I proceed to issue the pain. And mortally insane, so I guess a goddamn trigger hand, kinda twitchy niggas acting kinda bitchy, but they pass on by, cause I got killers with me. Deep in the midst, no snitches or witnesses, just a gangster party with the deadliest constituents.
This outlaw bitch, what the fuck? You didn't know? Kids of cash flow, over with that criminal flow. You nervous Nelly ass niggas belly up in the river. No disser, my niggas getting baby with some flippers. We put it down, roll around, till we find you one half. The country bound, to remind you. Top, yeah, bring the lingo to the click. Takes me like a Pringle, sneaking through your chimney like Chris Kringle. On some shit, give me feeding at the ice clink. Twinkle loud, I've been a thug, shoot slug since a child, and still wild.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know.
When people like them bumping they head to this, you wonder why you wanted anything instead of this. We've been making you bounce for many years already. Rock steady and cut. Many niggas took confetti, but I just wanna blaze it up. Whether it's the mic or a split, yes, my gift is to amaze you what. Thought I couldn't come for 10, my friend, but guess what? I slay niggas and still saving my best nut. But you better cover your rhyme, cause you never know when I spit it out, it starts and flow in. I drop rhymes that grow like trees you're smoking. Eardrums feel like lungs, your brain's choking. Just let it soak in, seep in, creeping. I'm keeping all you motherfuckers in the deep end. You want a trip, then I got luggage. I'll stuff you in and send you off, cause you ain't rugged.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the punks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the punks know. Let the punks know.